Alright, and I am back. Well, I was always here, but now I'm no longer eating, so I can speak again. Killing that will bring me to 155 bricks. Really good, really good. And that's tier... which tier bricks are you making right now? Tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s? Because if that's 155 tier 4 bricks, that would be pretty impressive. Yes, that is more sensible. I have no idea how long it would take to grind 155 tier 4 bricks. From 61 stone chunks. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. That's what I was mainly doing early on to get hex coin. Nullmore saying 155 T1 bricks takes ages. Tier 2 takes at least 3 times the ages. Yeah. About to make tier 2 bricks from these. Well, and the advantage, I'm assuming you're gathering the stuff, but you're using the kilns over at your base, because that makes a big difference. Right, I got the fire sand. Let's see, should I... It's about to be nighttime. Let's just do the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's just do this refined bricks. Nolmar saying though, just finished the 531 potter's clay. Still enough pebbles to get twice the amount. Yeah, the big bottleneck is the oven. Well, kiln. Oh, I forgot I had these things here. That's not that many. I think that's just like 20 rocks worth of pebbles. Do I have anything in the oven? No. Well, kiln. I keep calling this kiln. I mean oven. Melee grinding bricks too. Very good, very good. Looks like everyone's making bricks. And actually, with the demand of bricks that players have, I do think if settlements had hex coins, settlements would be buying a lot of the T1 materials. Instead, you have Kaelin making 155 tier 1 bricks. Nolmar working on making 4 more kilns now. Sound speed. Yeah, I should speed things up, definitely. Yeah, you see, that's when you can really start grinding. Then you can really start making some steady influx. Especially, you know, if you start getting better tools, better equipment, better food, and then you're making enough like uncooked bricks to fill your kilns while those ones cook, then yeah. A maximum of 250 coins a minute. That's really good. Alright, so now this is what I was here for. And that's gonna take a little bit of time as well. And Nolmar saying, look at your stream, try to claim the rocks that you just finished. What do you mean? Try to claim the rocks. You're also making pebbles, tier 2 pebbles. Yeah, these are just a bunch of tier 1 pebbles that for some reason I had. Oh, I think I remember. When I started with the pyrite ingots. Oh, you were clicking on my, yeah, now I understand what you meant. You saw the screen and you were trying to click on the claim. Yeah, no, these are some pebbles. When I decided that I wanted to make some razors, and I didn't, like, I had smithing at I think 19 because I did make my firelight tools. I, you know, decided to just do a whole bunch of firelight concentrate, and just because of, you know, force of habit, the first thing that I started hitting was rocks instead of the firelight. So yeah, I just left that firelight in here. I mean those rocks in here because I didn't have any use for those, and I was doing something different. I guess that also means, Nolmar, that you usually have the camera zoomed all the way out. I can't wait to be able to put like these types of lamps over in our settlements. No, they didn't fix it. This is the sturdy emerald ring for foraging, tailoring, and farming. And it's not that I have two of them. It's that the diamond ring is painted green for some reason at tier 3. Nalmar saying I usually look on the crafting screen while crafting. You're on your crafting screen. I mean, yeah. There was... Oh, it's down here. It was this one. And Nalmar, I gladly take... It's not an extra green ring, sadly. It looks like it's an extra green ring, but it is not. I do have a bunch of extra tier 3 gems and gem fragments that I don't really know how to price or how to sell. I might actually grab them before taking the trip around the world, and then if somebody wants to buy them from me while I'm traveling, then I can sell them. Or maybe trade them for food at some point. Nalmar, if you make a forestry and wood cutting, I'll trade you 1,000 coins for it. I don't think I have enough for another one. That's this one. Malik saying I wish they would fix the trade finder crash. Yeah. I mean, it is a result of the trade finder finally working as it should, which is having access to all the listings. But I guess it hit them with an unexpected thing, which was that's a lot of information. I guess they expected it to be a lot of information, but they probably didn't think how much it would be, or maybe the way that it's the way that it is searching for it in the space-time DB is not efficient, and they just need to figure out a more efficient way for it to do the query. Nolmer saying eventually then, just keep me in the back of your head. Yeah, I mean at some point I'll have the next ones. I already do have a bunch of ferrolith ingots that I could turn into the next tier ingots. I just need to get a better smithing tool and a better masonry tool, so that I can make the tier 4 rings. Melik saying I got used to it working, so starting to rely. Yeah, I was relying on it as well. I miss it a lot. It's so annoying to just go around clicking on all of the stalls, because even if you do all of the ones in one town, there's just so many more out there. There we go. A picture of Gon and Melik chiseling at those rocks. And Melik saying maybe they'll have a patch for it on Monday. Maybe. I mean, over the weekend there's not really a point of expecting anything. Like I'm sure that part of the team might still be looking at things over the weekend, but more just because they want to make things work rather than because they should. I mean, it's the weekend, they should rest. But they are aware of it from pretty much the moment it started happening. I'm sure they are aware of it. Yeah, and that's the thing. If they were to do a patch on Friday, even if they were convinced that it would fix it, they have no way of knowing if it'll break something else. And then you could leave the players in an even worse position for the weekend. So yes, definitely, like, it makes sense that they wait. Yeah, exactly. Not worth the chance. Alrighty. Let's see. these ones go straight in. And I have 26 in there, 28. Let's make it around 30. Because they have, some of them have sold, but not as many. Nalmar saying 106,200 work to make the unfired bricks. Well, how many are you making? That's insane. They're all gonna drop on the ground. I mean, at least it's in your own claim. Let's gather some more clay and double it. Oh, it's the 531. So if that's the effort for the job, yeah, that's probably about an hour, between an hour and a half, depending on the bonuses that you have. Bonuses and tools. Okay, and that gives me a healthy balance. No, not that. Bank. Nalmar saying about 10,000 for 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's sort of been like a baseline. Like once you start getting better buffs and so on, it goes a little bit lower than that. I'm guessing at higher levels with better equipment and better food, it might go a little bit lower. Although the food doesn't change that much between tiers. I do feel like this one should increase more. These bonuses aren't so bad because they are applied separately from the other ones. So these ones are good. What was I doing? Oh, look, I had another 14 gypsite in there. Let's see, what do I want to take with me to prepare for the trip? I can leave that there. I'm gonna change that for this. I don't really need this mod. Nolmar, you're saying that's with the cloth gear and the Lux crafting food? What is your, no, not the closet. What is your bonus that you see here? Plus 34%? Really? That's really good. What tier of clothing do you have? Because we're with tier 3 clothing, I'm just getting 17. 34 would be really good. Maybe it's 14 and the sun is making it hard to see. That sounds more sensible. Because 34 would be really high. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to get some of the less good food because I'm going to be traveling. I don't really care that much about the food when I'm traveling. I just want something that will give me stamina. And I think I have some of that. In the east? Yes, Nalmar. Let me know if you move the screen and it still says 34, then I'm really interested to see what you're equipping, because that means you know something I don't know, and I want to know. Because I want 34 too. There we go. This is the food that I wanted. Let's grab 3 of them. Yeah, that looks alright. Now, where should I go first? Oh, I'm getting a message. 1 second, be right back. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. Nalmar saying, okay, it's 10 from gear, plus 4 or 8 from food. I'm using one screen on my TV, the TV had the game and it was full sun. Got blinded by the sun. It happens, it definitely happens. Alright, let's see. St. Chilisburg is the chilling place one, right? That was around here. No, that's Tortuga Prime. That's Umbilica Cordis. Ah. It is not their capital. And where is St. Chilisburg? I guess we can find out by traveling there. Let's go see what Chilling Place is doing. Oh, you can actually see it on map here. Ah, so it's sort of like their swamp area? Where is that in relation to the rest of the map? Yeah, that's definitely in the swamp, because this is Prince of Heimlich. Interesting. I hadn't even noticed that there was something in there. I think, or maybe I did, because I remember seeing Fridays. Oh yeah, I do remember. There are two swamp teleports. There's St. Chilinsburg, and there's Friends of Heimlich. I would recommend Friends of Heimlich, and it's not because I'm biased, but because I helped them build a really cool road that does a little path through here, and you can actually see where we terraformed. Like, their claim is here, and we made a little bit of a stairs here, a little bridge, and then we cut through this big chunk. We just cut it all down, and then made a stair going down here, which then goes around this way. And then it's not really a staircase all the way to the water, because the water is really far down. It might happen at some point. I will go there and spend more time trying to bring this tile all the way to the bottom, because you have this one tile where you can sail with your skiff. So you can get your skiff here and your cart here, and even when the cart is like on top of the column, because they are, I guess, close on the map, you're able to move cargo from here to here. And it is also right by the swamp. I think their idea is to make an elevator that goes down to the swamp. They haven't built it yet, and it's really more for fun than anything else, because you cannot bring cargo up on it. You also would do the trick where you... Oh, it zooms in or out too much. You would park like your skiff here maybe, and then you would have your cart up at the top of the cliff, and you would be able to move inventory between the two. But yeah, let's go check St. Chilisburg. What do you mean unable? Oh, not enough time has passed? Silly me. I thought it had been enough time. Apparently not. Well, in the meantime, let's see if anybody has any really cheap food. Let's actually check by the kitchens. Nolmar, you clearly didn't talk long enough. No, exactly. They were... I think I was expected to make a bit more... talk a little bit more in depth about the swamp and what kind of plants you can find in there, and what kind of trees you can find in there. I really wish I could buy shells at 4, but I'm guessing, since Melik's also making bricks, I'm assuming Melik is also looking for good deals on shells in the market. Wow, one hex coin for tier 1 feels expensive. I wish they had the bulbs, because the bulbs at least last longer. Malik, I'm fishing between kiln loads. Ah, see, what I do between kiln loads, or what I did before I set up the stall, was I would grab sand I mean not sand, gypsite. I think it's harder to find gypsite. I think it's easier to do the shells because you can sort of like click and forget about it for longer. Now this one's also a bit expensive. That one's very expensive. Well, I'm not sure if very, but I'm not willing to pay that. Gypsite is faster, shells is easier? Could be. It could be. I haven't really timed it. Maybe I will at some point, like just 1 hour. Let's see, in 1 hour, how much gypsite I can get. And then in 1 hour, let's see what the RNG is for shells. Because that's the thing with shells. With shells, you have a fixed effort that you can do. And you cannot do more than that. Even if you, like, there's no faster fishing or slower fishing, you just fish. The thing that affects the shells is just the RNG, really. With gypsite, it really is more about moving around and clicking here and clicking there. Malik saying, I'm ahead on gypsite right now. I swap between them. Yeah. Nalmor saying, shells is semi-FK, gypsite is find a farm. Yeah. 1 inventory of clay is 10 gypsite. Probably. I'm not really sure because I got into this habit from the last test that I just, as soon as I start getting gypsite, I just start stacking it. I mean, not stacking it, but dividing the stacks so that I just fill the inventory with gypsite, and then I just, when I have like a whole bunch of like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, I just gather clay for like, without really looking at my inventory, because I know that everything that goes in the ground is going to be clay. I think there's a bit of a trend in the market that tier 1 food going for no less than 1. It's not bad. I mean, it's not that like they're overflowing too much. So it probably means that people do buy the food at that price. But see, this is better. This is giving me 2 fish or 1 hex coin. Probably not too many people have used this stall because it's in the other format. But still, I don't know that I will. I mean, yeah, I'll take. So wait, is it saying that it's requesting 1 coin and offers? Yeah. So it wants to ask how many times I want to do the trade. I want to do this trade 5 times, and then I have 10 fish. Yeah. How do you change the format? I think, am I, no, I already moved to a different. Yeah, I don't have mine. But if you open your style, like yours, down here at the bottom, there's a toggle that says market mode. You can turn it on or turn it off. On is the new interface. Off, it shows you the old interface. And the old interface has the advantage that you can say, I want to do this trade just 1 time instead of always being infinite. But the new one looks better. Yeah, the new one looks much better. The old one also lets you trade a thing for a thing, not only for hex coins. which is interesting. Like I'd like to have that still. But yeah. The new user interface is definitely more clean, more friendly. Okay, now can we go to St. Chilisburg? Oh, and I think this is their home base. Naberezhnya. But let's check St. Chilisburg first. Nolmer saying people do have item for item trade, so it's possible. Yeah, you do that by turning off the market mode, and then you go back to the old interface. The old interface allows trading item for item. Oh, I was gonna just arrive here and do that, but there's no one here. Oh, I said hello in global. That's fine. People might say hello in global. Alright, right in the middle. They don't have any walls. That's brave of them. I mean, they do have... Oh! I remember they had posted... something in the feedback for Discord. Because apparently they built all these campfires, like the little ones. And they were moving them around. And there's a bug with these things. When you place it, it will protect that area, but if you move it, it doesn't. Like I don't know exactly if it just the protection is still in that area or if it disappears completely. But they were getting attacked and destroyed by jackals, and they were like surrounding their buildings with these things. But the problem is they were moving them all over the place, and right now there's a bug with that. When you move it, the light source doesn't move like you would expect it with the thing. I don't know if it's the same for the big bonfires. I think it's just for the small campfires, but they were clearly using these ones as a first step. Yeah, that's pretty basic. This is a really brave place to put your cargo storage. I guess it's barely protected. Like in here it's not protected. What's up, Nolmar? What are we waiting for? If light source doesn't move? No, I don't know exactly because I haven't played around with that too much. But yeah, somehow it bugs out and it just doesn't work like you would expect it to work. That's all that I really know because I haven't played around with it. Nolmar, can you move it? Pick it up, then have infinite... No, 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 no. That's exactly what's not happening. You get no light source. The problem is it stops working. The problem is you get destroyed. They had their place destroyed a couple of times. I'm going to run towards where there's no walls. Nolmar, but at the old spot doesn't light source stay? I don't know, that's the thing. I cannot say because I don't have any experience with it. I just know that it's been a source of problems. Fabler also had a lot of problems with that, and he was complaining a lot about the protections not working. And I do think that it's because he was also using the campfires. The thing with the campfires is they were, I guess, trying to exploit them because the campfires are very cheap, right? So you have a bonfire that is 20 of these tier 2 and 2 of the trunks and 3 of the trunks and 3 of the rocks. That's a lot of resources. However, no, on here, this little thing here is only 4 planks and 4 rocks. The thing is, this one is supposed to go away after a few hours. But if you place it inside of the claim, it doesn't go away because it goes away because of decay, like the building decay. If a building is inside of a claim, then it doesn't decay. So what I'm sure that Fabler and what the chilling place wanted to do was sort of like abuse that fact, and then they wouldn't invest in making the big bonfires. They would just make a bunch of these little things and just like place them around or move them around. Maybe the thing is that the light source does decay and disappear after 2 hours. I don't know. As I said, I haven't experimented with those. I don't have a claim, so I haven't really been involved on that part, but I do know that it was giving them problems in that regard. And let me read you. But at the old spot, doesn't light source stay? That's where I was last, and I don't think so. Just not on the new one. That's I'm not sure. I if you want to do some testing, you could find out. If it stays on the old one, infinite light source, it would not, because if it was infinite light source, it wouldn't have led to 2 posts by 2 different claims saying that they're getting destroyed. It would have become something that everyone would have ended up using. Campfires specifically made for outside claims weren't meant to be able to place them inside. That's a bug, probably. The thing is, they're like, the campfire is a band-aid. It's just like a temporary fix, or like a, I guess, their way of giving us a tool that a lot of us were asking to deal with adversity, and it was just something that I guess was sort of improvised. So it works as a building. You get the recipe once you grab, like, the very first time you craft one of them, you get the recipe from the buildings. But it's a weird thing because it's like, everything that follows these rules should follow these rules. This is placed in decorations because when something is decoration, it means that you can place it outside of a claim. I don't think that is true for the walls right now. Again, I haven't really tried. No, actually, I did try, I think. Yeah, I did try building some fence outside and it wouldn't let me. And then I tried with a wall and it didn't let me. But this one is supposed to work outside, and this one is supposed to work outside, and this one is supposed to work outside. But they don't only work outside. You can also place them inside, because the restriction is this cannot be built outside. But this one doesn't have any restriction of does it go outside, does it go inside. It's just not restricted to not being outside, so you can definitely place it inside. I think I'm just running around in circles with this idea, but yeah, the bottom of the thing is, don't try to exploit it. Feel free to experiment with it and see if you find something cool or interesting. No, they absolutely ignore the ruins. Go in. It's not going in. Okay, okay. Let's not panic. But what the hell? Let me eat some food. I thought I was safe in there, but not only was I not safe, it wasn't letting me go into the ruins. Suddenly I don't like the swamp so much anymore. I really hope that I don't pull any mobs into their base. I think this should be safe. Because it's time to teleport to the next area. Almost. I can sit for a few seconds. I'm even surprised they did not use the model for the old campfire that they had. They just like built one really quickly, apparently. Like this is just, it's the effect, but they just built a different model that's just a bunch of sticks. Okay, let's try to look at their main town, which should be this one. Oh yeah, this is where they all are. Ah, interesting place they've got going on here. I like that they have been playing with the terraforming. Nice farm area. Oh, they're using a very strange layout. So it looks like 2 lines of just single plots. And then 2 lines of triple plots. Okay, this is sufficient because if it's just one farmer, then it's a lot of space. But if you have like at least 3 farmers, you probably need these ones because I think these ones have 12 slots per plot. And these ones have 30. Which really, in truth, this one is just more efficient. Because that's... you're not really gonna use the other 2. Hey, Talbane is here. Oh no, I'm not saying hi here again. I'm talking in global. Let's go and switch to local so that doesn't happen again. And also, since I'm going to be traveling around, let's actually get the in-game music around. Alright. Yeah, some proper Bitcraft atmosphere. Let's see, so these guys have started building some of the braziers. Oh, that's right, I remember those were cheaper. Those were these ones, right? Right, those are just 2 of the cheap wood logs and then 1 of the airlift bars. That was pretty good. I think I went a little bit overboard with the music there. A double wall, complemented by an actual wall. Oh, they even have a moat on the other side. I like it. They actually went to the trouble of just making that on that side. There's a jackal stalking the place. They have double doors. It really almost looks like a fortress, right? Like if you stand here, you're standing in the wall of a fortress. And it does seem that they kind of went with the spider web design, but I think they did do they were the ones to find the exploit early on, so maybe they just have tons of hex coins that they converted into supplies. Let me check because you can actually see how many supplies a place has. Oh, actually not. They only have 6,816 supplies. So maybe they did not actually drag the supply bags into the totem. And they have started making... Oh, they actually started off with some of the early buildings. I've seen that you know, based on the fact that they were more expensive, the consensus was more wait until like the higher, at least tier 4 buildings, which I think is what you guys did in Foothills, right, Kaylin? Or was it an aesthetic choice? Did you skip the tents just because the next building was prettier? Or was it the resources that it cost? Hey Flux, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Kelly saying skip the tents was an aesthetic choice. Oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair. Not entirely sure what they've got going on here, but it's interesting. Flux saying going great, been grinding codexes until 5:30 a.m. So, no woke up in afternoon. Are you guys getting close to, you're aiming to tier 5, right? Or you're aiming to tier 4? I'm a bit lost. I haven't been in the mistake for a while. Kind of looks like they were trying to just build a, like just raise this whole thing so that it looked more cliffy. Researching T4 now. Very good, very good. Have you started gathering the materials for the buildings? You need to get more people to work their flocks. I mean, I do know there's more people that do work, but you're putting a lot of effort. Fluxing, I should probably craft more scholar stuff in advance next time. Yeah, I mean, if you can. The thing is, at every point there's so much to do that is very difficult to just do everything and stay ahead of the curve. Oh, I think I see what happened. So everything is raised. When I said I don't really know what they've got going on in here, I assumed that what I'm standing on was the natural terrain. But I guess it wasn't. I think they raised everything. Kelly saying I need to make sure my farm fields keep going. Yeah, that's important. Alright, and they have one path heading out this way. Oh, you can actually see the fortress from the map. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Like you can see how this is different from this shade here. I really like it. And they have one path going this way and one path going up. I'm assuming this one connects with Respect's claim. Let's have a look at the road. Oh, they got a tree on the road. And some bushes. And rocks and trees. Path kind of getting lost in the woods here. Yeah, and a few fluff pups. Oh, they did dig through here. They made a stair on that side first, and then they dug through. This looks dug through as well. I guess they wanted to, initially they wanted to make it like 5 tiles wide, because they've also paved that side. Oh, another fortress, and they have their own little pillar too. Oh, this is not the way in. Oh, there's an elevator. Can I use it if I don't belong to the claim? I can. That's neat. Not a lot of space to walk around here. World's shortest elevator? Yep, probably. Oh, and they probably, yeah, they look like they were also digging a trench. You cannot dig below water level, so that's probably why this isn't completed all the way to the end. But I like it, it's like a little port town. Let's have a look from the panoramic tower. See, this is where it would have been nice to have an elevator. And it's interesting, they have like the outer wall, and then this inner hexagon with this little wall, sort of like, I imagine from the top it would look kind of like a hexagonal Pokeball. You're on the tower. Yes, I'm on the tower. It's to send out a message to the other dogs. And I like that they either left this tree standing or planted one there. I do like trees inside the claims. Oh, there's also an elevator here. Looks like they've got more plans for the tower. They've got fertilizer. I still can't go in buildings? No. The limit they say, only if they knew. Yeah. Yeah. We've tried. I gotta say, I do like their layout. Very well organized. Oh, they even added a little fence to the tree. Probably to stop themselves from chopping it. Let's see, what do they use for farms? Oh, they use the single plots all over. Interesting. I imagine they only have 1 or 2 farmers, because then this is more efficient. Because each one of them could be 10 seeds. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 150, 200, 250, 280. Farm plots like nicely packed. Yeah, that's really good. The elevator is just great. Wait, let me take the elevator down. No, I don't want to chop the tree. Are there any other claims in the immediate area? Not really. Oh, it's Fabler's. Actually, I think Fabler's got a teleporter too. So let's go over to Fabler's claim by walking, and then use his teleporter for the next one. That way I unlock a little bit more of the map. Oh, that was weird. Let's track that. That's better. I really love this forest. I hate that whenever I'm in this forest, I feel like I just have to run for my life. Instead of just like, you know, walk around, enjoy the view. It's a really pretty view. But then, Fluffpup. Murderous Fluffpup. Tons of Armite here. Calm Forest, yeah right, exactly. Oh. Did I track the wrong thing? I thought I was tracking Fabler's claim. Right. Interesting, it looks like the ruins are no longer discouraging them. Or maybe it's just some of them? I don't know. That's weird. Alright, let me just jump into the water. Oh, I did click on the wrong thing. That's what I wanted to track. Yeah, I just had it happen in the swamp blocks. I went over to the chilling place claim that they have over there. I can't remember the name, but it's a reference to St. Petersburg. I guess it would be St. Petersburg, but I can't promise. It makes sense. And it's the one that I'm not sure if you've seen their post over in the feedback area. They had the same problem as Fabler, where they were using the little campfires and they were not protecting them, but it looks like it was because they were moving them around and they were not working well after being moved, or maybe just not working at all. Because these were not really meant to be used for flame. Like, look, she's got like the whole freaking perimeter of these things. Because they were basically exploiting the fact that this thing is really expensive in terms of tier 2 materials, and these ones are super cheap because it is just this. So I guess both Fabler and the chilling place had the same idea, you know, let's abuse this and make a lot of protection for very little cost, and it backfired on them. Which is probably also part of the reason why Fabler's claim is kind of minimalistic. I do prefer looks over efficiency as well. Like, I like efficiency at first when you're settling, like when you're just placing the things that you need to place at the beginning. I don't understand why he's not he's not placed any bonfires, so all of these wolves don't have any bonfires to deter them. He's made this he's raised the floor, but he's not using the, like, he has one here. These little things around are not useful for this. Is this the teleporter? No. Oh, he doesn't have a teleporter. I thought he did. I assumed he did. Now I'm gonna have to walk back to the... Oh no, I know that Otto Woman Empire has a teleporter. Let's go there. Flux saying, chilling place, have abused other things too. Yeah, the hex coins. Although there was that announcement, I I think it was, I can't remember if it was Minch that posted it in the announcements or alpha announcements that said that, you know, some players had found a bug and exploited it so that actions were taken against that, or I guess to revert that. And I was looking at the database that somebody posted. Let me see what bitcraft.null.dev, which is kind of like the leaderboards thing that always pops up. They also have information on claims. It's posted as guilds, but it's basically settlements information, and it shows the amount of supplies that they have. And Chilling Place only has about 6,000 and something supplies, which is a reasonable amount, not what you would expect from someone that was doing that exploit. So I'm guessing that all of the hex coins that resulted from the exploit might have been eliminated. I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah. Look, saying apparently not everything was reverted. I found trade window with 28 waystone cores in their claim. So I had to report it to Voxel and they wiped it later. Yeah, I mean, in a way, finding those exploits and finding those problems is what we have to do. But once we find them, we don't need, it's not about abusing them, it's about reporting them. Hey Voidy, you got a new heart? Nice. How much that quest fixed? What quest was it? Were you among the ones that skipped the quests at the beginning and just didn't get the 150 heart early on? Flux saying finding is great, abusing and not reporting is not nice. Exactly, 100%. That's the distinction. Where's my screen? Oh, this is the one that I was looking for. You have also made me addicted to that emote, Voidy. Alright, looks like we're walking from here. You had 160 and now you have 180. Nice. I still have not even done the 161. Oh, looks like there's also quite a few fluff pups around here. Let's go around. And which ruins have you gone to do those? Or have they all been in the southern ruin so far, or have you been sent to other ruins? What is saying now I need to cool down my heart because it's too hot. Hey, a human. And their name is Ah. Okay, these guys also did that sort of barrier thing. Interesting. I find it interesting that so many people, you know, worked a lot with the terraforming to try to protect their settlements. When, like, in my experience with the dock compound, which was settled very early on, the wall just works. What didn't work at first was the gates, but you could just, you know, do a full continuous wall. Voidy saying, I visited that temple on the island near the Rocky Garden. Okay, the one that's just south. Oh, is that where the next step is? Void is saying, yep, once you did your quest you have right now, then you go to that temple. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense, that makes sense. What tier is this? Oh, that's tier 3. Let's see, what do they have for sale? Oh, they are buying? They're buying trunks at 1 hex coin? I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. I ended up going to that temple, Voidy, just, I guess, as a result of hanging out with Brad over here in Friends of Heimlich, and we made a road to here. So when we finished, I just decided to sail and try to confirm if my suspicions about the ruins being here were true, and yeah, they were. I would have thought that the next ancient ruin would have been closer, not that far away, but I guess it's cool that they push us to explore. Wow, they really have a bit of a mess in terms of farm organization. Like 1, 1, 3, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3. Voidy, also remember what you found with Lux. Yeah, see that was a really awesome experience. I made a clip for that. Oh, it's not tier, it's level. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. So that is part of a quest that is active in this test? I guess it would be. No point just putting it there and not sending people there, right? Your highest one was fishing at 46. Yeah, for me it's 50, 56, I guess. Getting level 80 in a single profession will be tough. I think Young already got level 80 in fishing. You hit Scholar 55, nice. Scholar, I don't know, I've always felt Scholar is difficult to level because you need a lot of things that come from a lot of different jobs. But I guess if you're like the scholar in charge of getting a group to progress, then you are given all of those things so that it sort of naturally happens that you're leveling the skill. But I don't know, it's always felt like if you have support and you are supporting a group, then it's it should be a fun skill and not too difficult to level. But otherwise it feels difficult. Well, they don't really have a lot of things on offer. Like saying you're usually just working on a lot of different skills yourself because not everyone is, not everything is present. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Alright, let's see what else we find. We've been here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that New Beginnings thing. Fluxing 2 hours until tier 4 research is done. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, I like it. I like it. It really is sort of like set up like a market, you know? I wonder if the market stalls are like organized based on what's near them. Let me say hello. Kinda rude not to. Fluxing, I think it will take a few days to get the stations running. That's normal. Yeah. That's a lot of work. Jackal Fur and Jackal Fangs. Hey, Pillow. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm still live. It's not been 24 hours yet, so it makes sense that I would still be live. They're buying at below Rumba prices? Interesting. And selling just slightly above. I don't see why anyone would buy... No, I mean would sell them their things here unless they were sort of like working in here. Pillow, it does in fact make sense? It does. It does indeed. Void is saying anyway, I'm posting some info on a screenshot channel. Alright, let me have a look at that. On screenshot on the Bitcraft Discord? Oh, that's actually not bad. Oh, it's raw meat. I thought it was cooked. I mean, I could cook it. Oh, the umbilical Discord. Yeah, I don't have access to those screenshots. They're kept behind the gate. I kind of wish that the visitors area in the Umbilica Discord was a bit more friendly. It does feel like you're part of us or you're against us. Which I know it's not necessarily the idea of Umbilica. Or I feel that's not necessarily the idea of Umbilica. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like, I don't know, as a non-joiner or non-member, there's not really much that I can see or interact. It's just basically the gates. Interesting that they only have one of each things. I wonder if they don't stack in the storage in these ones, because it would make sense to have more than one. Yeah, these ones are very fairly priced. 250. Very good, very good. Firelight, a little bit expensive, but I mean even more so since the test has moved along further and I guess the demand for Firelight tools is lower, unless you sell them in the starting towns. But I like the town, I like the raised bonfire here. they have an interesting setup with their tents on the outside, sort of like it looks like you have the market inside and then the tents where the travelers hang out or live while they are in here trading. Everything nicely surrounded by fire. I like it. I think it's a cool little design. Alright, these ones I also saw that they are producing a lot of income. Oh, I still can't. 5 more minutes. Alright, let's unlock a little bit of the map. What else do we have nearby? Luxing, I've heard from Tortuga that apparently people from outside of your claim cannot rent buildings. Still struggling to see the purpose of rentals. Oh, what I meant about rentals was the passive income that is, from what I understand, it's in a tab that is called rentals. And yeah, if the rentals for buildings are still not working, then that's just something that they haven't really implemented properly yet. Because you cannot even enter the best viewers. Yeah, I was like, come on. I'm assuming there was a second message incoming, but I didn't even want to wait for that. Void is saying now I need a cooling capacitor. You can buy them from Rumba, I think, for 1,000? Or was it Heimlich for 1,000? Or was it Brico? I'm pretty sure it's 1,000 though. Heimlich. Yeah, because when I saw it, I bought it just to see if I could, like, to see what the recipe was or what it involved. And I don't think it told me much. Like, I just touched this one, and oh yeah, I could have searched here, right? And then use, it just said you haven't discovered this yet. Even when I grabbed that, it's like, eh. I wanted to just make myself one and just go over to the desert. Maybe like 5 people a day around here, 10 on a good day. That's actually good. That's pretty decent. I still have one, yeah. I have it in Western Town. If you want it, I can lend it to you. Right now it's just using up inventory because I'm not doing anything with it anytime soon. Planning to make a central claim that anyone can stay and trade with other players. That's a pretty neat idea. Flux saying, wait, Gone, do you know whether you can still only plant trees on their corresponding biomes? I haven't really kept up with that topic. As far as I understand, that is the way that they want it to be. Saying, I want our claim to get some variety other than pine or spruce. Yeah, I don't know that that's going to be possible. I think that right now, for this test at least, as I understand it, it's not going to be compatible. But I could be wrong. Oh, they already have some roads. That's pretty good. West Ruins, yes. If you're there, I'll make my way there too. Alright, heading over. Alrighty. Okay, I see you. Let me just grab it. There you go. And while I wait for my cooldown to go down, I'm going to grab some more gypsite. Not forestry, foraging. You're welcome, Voidy. Not a single gypsite. I should probably eat a little bit. There we go. One is more than zero. Not a lot of gypsite, I have to say. There we go. A little bit more. Every time I like do a close-up, this just feels so big. Like if you constantly look at the world from this angle, it's not really too bad. I mean, it's there, but it doesn't really get in the way of anything. So I guess like you can sort of ignore it, especially because it's not where your character is or where the things that you're interacting with usually are. But the moment that you want to sort of like get in here for a nice little screenshot or something, it's just there. Yeah, we've been asking for it since probably since the first test. Sadly, no luck. I also posted, because that the hide UI is something that's been posted very often, but something as simple as like adding like an arrow button or like a button here, sort of like this one, but instead of pointing down and up, pointing like in a diagonal line that way. So if you click it, it would collapse all of this information in there, and then you can click it to, you know, deploy it again. But a lot of the time, you're not really using your map too much. I mean, this is useful, but once you get to a certain level, it's just so slow moving that it doesn't really make a difference. And this one, they already made a way to hide it anyway. So being able to just like pop that up there and just bring it back when you want it to actually teleport or look at the minimap, that would be nice. The pillow, you can turn the XP bar off. No, you can turn the one that's above your head. Oh, the one above your head turns that one off? Because I know that you have this. Ah, okay, so it moves it from here to here. But then that is that's just making this problem worse. But yeah, I guess that cleans up that corner. No, off. What did I turn on? That I don't want that on. There you go. Yeah, I mean they have sort of given us a couple of things here, with that one mainly. But a proper hide UI, I know a lot of us would kill for that. A pillow saying that's what I found out. I like the big XP bar more. I like it also because it's just not in the middle. Like just that makes me like it more. My ideal would be to have the the task at hand and the experience sort of like down here and down here. Like you could see the experience filling up on this side, and then you could see the task filling up on this side. But that's just because I like a clean center, and I also like a clean top corners. Because I like scenic shots. Like I wanna be able to like, no, keep digging. Blacker. I wanna be able to like look for an interesting shot and just like watch it. We also need like a first person camera where you can actually look up, like higher than this. Because you can look straight down, but you cannot look straight up. Like saying I would love more quality changes to be more in depth too, changing each detail independently. Yeah, like low quality fog is not what do you mean low quality fog? I don't think I've, because I have had it just in the ultra. You mean like if you place it here, the fog is too obstructive? When you set low quality and calm force, you can't see anything. Oh, really? That's really bad. So like instead of foggy, it's just like a mass of something obstructing your view, especially during night. I mean, I think I do remember it being kind of tricky like that, because I spent a lot of time in the pine forest in the first closed alpha, and back then I never had it on high graphics just because it was running the GPU like crazy, so I just minimized everything as much as possible. It's a lot better now, so I do have like all the grass and everything so that it looks like it's intended to. And I do remember it like I couldn't really see too far. But at that point, because I spent most of my time in there, I didn't really have a good frame of reference. But yeah, definitely like more an ability to change the graphic settings in a more detailed way definitely would be nice. Oh, my cooldown is over. And I got 10 gypsite. There we go. On to the next town. Alright, we have been... Oh, I guess... Oh no, these are for distance? Interesting. So New Beginnings Market is farther from Eastern Town than the Dock Compound and the Otto Woman Empire. Interesting. Let's see, let's go somewhere far away. I've been to these ones. I've been to that one. No, I actually have been to most of the faraway ones. I have not been to Emberleaf. Let's go to Emberleaf. Fluxing, I should probably make more in-depth suggestions list at some point. Just have been writing everything in a notepad. I have done that on previous tests, and sometimes, sometimes I know that I thought about more things than what I remember when I look at my notes. So for this one, what I did was just make a post over in the feedback section and just keep adding every time something pops up. It's like, okay, I'll just go in there and add it. Interesting design. I hadn't thought about playing with yeah, with like the ugliest pavement possible and make it actually look decent. It might be that it works in the Autumn Forest just because of the like the color palette. Like it's just more ochre colors naturally, so it blends in. It doesn't stand out like this ugly brown thing like it does, for example, in the Pine Forest. And they have their own little cave. I like that. I like that they decided to place the claim near a cave and actually make it part of the claim. Can I enter this still? No. Ah, interesting. I don't know that I think this should be possible. To monopolize a resource. I mean, they're a pain right now to... You have to go in there and start chopping and then just bring each one out one by one, but yeah, I don't think that I like that. Luxane, by the way, Gon, have you played around with paving and terraforming terrain up by at least one? Since the pavement stays underground, I wonder if it would still prevent things from growing. Um, does it stay underground? I haven't actually... No, actually I have. Yeah, over in Friends of Heimlich, we did build a pretty long path. Demara and myself were just first designing where we would build the path, and to do that we did the, you know, you go here, you go to paving, you grab this, and you just start placing like one in the middle of the tiles that you're planning on raising or lowering. And when we were raising and lowering them, they did move with the ground. If they're not moving, it might be a desync thing, and if you reload, it should still show. Because sometimes you have that thing that, like, if you pave, let me bring the grid because it's hard to see without the grid. So let's see, where is the grid? Like, here, like this, when it's a corner, if you don't put anything in there, then the system is perfectly happy. But if in a corner you place a pavement and you raise it, like if you, let's say I pave this one and raise this big tile, sometimes the pavement will stay on the ground floor. Sometimes it'll go up on and be like linked to this one, and it looks like it's floating. It's kind of just like a weird thing that the pavement doesn't always know how high or how low to go. And if you're actively raising and lowering the ground at some point, it might just be some desync. Fluxing, I'll probably try test it out later. Maybe it was only desync. I would reload whenever you see that happen. I'd say take a screenshot and then reload, and if it's still not there, report it. Or actually, even better, like if it's this one and it disappears when you bring it up, check if right click will say remove paving, because even if you don't see it, if the system knows that it's there, it will show the message to remove the paving. It's so cool also that they have like this little tiny island out here. Kind of sad that it's too shallow. Like this is as close as the skiffs get to this area. So these guys really got hit hard when we discover that the skiff will not get that close to land. I don't hate the change. I think the change is fine. It just, they need to fine-tune the world creating the generator thing. Because I have been around the Autumn Forest and I have been able to use it comfortably. Although I noticed when I was in the mistake before that it was also pretty bad for you guys, because that little bay is also blocked, right, by a shallow area, if I remember correctly. Because it has, like, the mistake has that waterfall that has some deep water around it. But I think, like, right before that deep water, there's a line of really shallows. Is this it? No, not even here. No, it's hard to tell because of the shadow, but no, this one still doesn't get close to shore. So if you had a skiff here, you would have to sail up to here to be able to connect the skiff and the cart. Yeah. Flux saying we need to either get terraforming underwater tiles or make skiffs normal again. Defeats a lot of transportation mechanics for the game. Yeah, I think for the purposes of this test and the way that the world is made and the tools that we have, they would just need to revert that and make the skiff work anywhere. Possible solutions that I would like to see, because I do like the idea that the skiff does not go on shallow water, but then let players have a buildable thing that's like a dock that you can only place in land, like in sorry, you can only place it in water that is one tile deep, like one level deep. So you would place it here, and like you would just go out until you reach like the drop, and then you would have like this dock here that would connect. Like there needs to be a way around it, and it would have to be something that you can also build out in the wild, because you know, if you're in the autumn forest and you're gathering things and you are using your skiff as a means of transportation, yeah. Flux saying there are a lot of random shallow water in the middle of the sea between islands northwest, so it would just suck. Oh yeah, those islands, yeah, those are probably gonna be really, really weird to navigate. And bridges would help, but not happening. No, not right now. Not right now. Now, coming back to this really impressive claim, which name I forgot already. Oh, we're an Emberleaf. Malik saying they also need to make rivers into the ocean accessible. Yeah, I agree. Some of them do have like waterfalls and different things that obstruct them. Some of them have the like that line of shallow water that won't let the skiff through. So they would buy the brick. No, they would sell me the brick if I give them the materials to make it and 10 hex coin. So they are charging for the labor. Interesting. And if I provide a more advanced spot, like I just want you to cook it for me, they will charge 3 coins. Look, saying nerfing one thing and not introducing a thing to help out with that has been the same again. Fixing skiff and tiny waterfalls obstructed a lot of movement last alpha, and now shallow waters and skiffs. I don't like this trend. I agree, but I do understand that they have a vision of how they want things to work, and the fact that they didn't and we got used to how they worked before doesn't mean that then they should just do it like they did before. Like it's they definitely should stay true to their idea, to their oh no, did I placed my fish in there. That's really bad. I should not be able to do that. If I don't have access to their storage, I should not be able to click on my fish and have my fish go there. 1 second. I'm just gonna make a quick feedback report on this. I mean, it was just cheap tier 1 fish that I have bought at the market, but imagine if I was equipping my ring and instead of equipping my ring, I would have just given it to them. Huh. Let's see. Where's my... Here we go. Yeah, the fish got kidnapped. You can just jam everyone's bar stalls with bad items so they can trade. Yeah, yeah, you could. You definitely could. Maybe I'll just do that until they give me back my fish. I'll just go grab some sticks and I'm gonna stick the sticks in the things until they give me my fish. Nah, I won't do that. It's tier 1 fish. I honestly don't care. But the problem is big. Like, the thing that happened to me was inconsequential. But the problem is big. Hey, Kaling had another nap, so now I'm good to go again. Very good, very good. Because that earlier quote, sleep quote, was not really sleep. So glad to see you got a bit more rest. One more second. I'm just highlighting the main points. Alrighty. Where's my game? Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna be very careful not to have my inventory open when I have market stalls open. Oh, 85? They're buying chipside at 85? I mean, there's only one there, but I would be surprised if it sells. I mean, I always can use gypsite because I refine bricks. That's what I do for Hexcoin. Not sure if they're online or AFK though, but I'll make a comment. Oh, you got 10? I actually should make a listing for gypsite on my trading stall just so that if anybody decides to sell it to me, I would definitely be interested in buying it. I would need to figure out how much I'd pay for it. Probably... I think I'd probably be willing to pay 20 to 20 to 25 at most. It depends because I also have the shells on, like I'm buying the shells for 15. Because if I put both at 20, I'd be paying like close to 70 for the materials to then make the bricks into refined bricks and selling them for 125 at least, which is still a pretty decent margin. I might actually do that the next time I go over there. Voidy saying, could dig for more. Don't know how your trading thing works since I don't have a trade stand. Well, now that I've seen this claim, because I mean it's really pretty, but they don't really have many more trading stalls, and it is nighttime, so actually I probably want to come back here during the day just to see it in a different light. I really do love the way they've organized it. Like you can tell they had their initial area and they sort of like started expanding from it, and then they made this little passage towards the water. Alright, let me... Don't poke your tongue at me. Let me get here. Kaylin, this is Emberleaf. It's really pretty. I love the pavement design they have on their entrance. Like that really, for me, that's the highlight, because I mean, it is a nice claim, nicely organized in a nice biome with nice trees in there. But the thing that stands out was the creativity with the design and in the ground. All right, Boydie. So when you have one of these things, you're able to make up to 10 listings on the first one, 14 on the second one, presumably more on the next ones, but because this is probably enough for what I want to have here, I keep it at minimum. I place a bunch of what's it called, flint, to limit how much of each thing I want to buy. Like I have 4 stacks for bricks. I don't want to buy more than 4 stacks. I have 4 stacks for this thing. I don't want to get more stacks than that. And then I will open a spot for that item, gypsite, and then I add it. And I can set a buying price and or a selling price. This one I would only buy. I'm not really interested in selling because I'm interested in using it to process the things. So I'm gonna post 20, and then you can see here that I have this listing. I don't have any right now, but I would buy for 20 as long as I have money in here. And then the shells I'm also gonna bring to 20. And then I just leave this here. Every now and then I come, I grab some bricks, I refine them, and then I keep at least 30 here for sale. And the rest I just sell over to that gentleman back there and get 125 hex coin for each refined brick. So yeah, that's how I do it. Ooh, lots of gypsite. And actually, now that I have to wait for a bit more cooldown, I'm gonna go and grab more gypsite. But yeah, like, if you have more gypsite than you know what to do with it, then that's a place that you can drop it and get some hex coin and make me happy. Again, one full mound and no gypsite. Sometimes you get those, sometimes you get like 3 or 4 gypsite in one mound. I swear, I don't really know how, yeah, I'm not a fan of RNG. I think I always feel that it's worse than it actually is. And that just makes me not like it as a system. Because I would want it to be the other way around. Like if there's some sort of luck-based thing, I would like it to feel that I am lucky, not that I am unlucky. I could understand that if you feel like you're very unlucky for a long time, the moment that you do have a more successful roll, so to speak, you feel happier or you feel better. But I don't think it's worth the suffering. At least for me, I don't think it's worth the suffering. Malik saying I have terrible luck in games. Yeah, probably me, same thing. Let's be optimistic. Let's consider we're gonna need space for another stack. Probably won't, but there's one thing that people can't really accuse me for is for not being an optimist. That's not too. Yeah. Oh, it's like it sprouted here just now. I was just there. You see, I was just being a little bit optimistic and then the mod got into a good mood too. Voidy, I mentally will give you luck. Thank you. I am definitely sure that it will make a difference. See? Already, one more gypsite. And another. See, the mod just wanted us to get in a better mood and be more happy, and then the gypsite would come. Of course, I say this, but the next time that I start digging and I go through a full stack of mod and I don't get any gypsite, it's the same story again. Yeah. There we go. We did fill one full stack before the cooldown being over. Oh wait, I want to go that way. There we go. Now, where's the bank? Here. Hey, I hadn't noticed. I'm exactly at 6,500. I think I was a little bit below that and it got exactly to that with some chests from ruins. Alright, I'm off to the next town, Voidy. See you later. Where else have I not been yet? I actually have not been to Lutece, and it's very close to Shovel's old settlement, so I would like to visit that as well. Okay, that's a different design. Is it connecting the two bodies of water? Like it's making a line through here. Interesting. I don't think they've gotten all the way yet. Oh, and they're right by those ruins. Yeah, it looks like they haven't quite gotten all the way there. But it definitely looks like that is their plan. I don't know that it's... Okay, there's a fire there. And even if I was to draw the attention of a fluff pop, they do have gates here. Okay. Because if it's shallow enough... They are an interesting group, Malik? What do you mean? Because like, he can come this way. Oh, okay, so he goes away fairly quickly. Alright, I guess they did do their calculations and try to set up the defenses the right way. I'm guessing it's this campfire that's scaring them away. Oh, because it's not a campfire, it's one of the big ones. Oh, okay. It's this one. Could be used to ward off jackals and other aggressive creatures on your claim. Oh, okay, so this one can only be placed on your claim? Claim tech. Well, it says tier 6, but I think the claim tech is just like the limitation that they have added to buildings that can only be built inside. And this is compared with these two that say Alex has one of the higher tier settlements with the least amount of people. But that's always been KOF. It's not a very large group, but they are very active. It's a breezer to decorate and provide light for your claim. And it does not have the claim tech thingy, so you can place it outside. and it decays very slowly while off the claim, and you can fix it. Alex, I do not know them. I just saw them on the leaderboards. Yeah, I think they've been active like in the main Discord for like since before the closed alpha began. So it's like one of the old groups, kind of like Umbilica and Crows. I have never really interacted with a lot of them. I wouldn't be able to tell you the names of who is in there. I think... No, I don't remember names right now. But I like it's sort of... KOF is just something that you usually would see in the Discord in the before the tests times. So I guess that's kind of why they ring a bell to me. Okay, these two cost exactly the same. Oh, so they're just a different design. Like a slim one, and then like a wider one. Are they different sizes? Okay, this one is kind of like slightly taller than my character. And I have no idea what that one is. I think I saw a screenshot of this situation. And now it crashed the game. Yep. I saw a screenshot of someone posting that exact thing. So that's the slim one. Don't touch the slim one. Noted. Okay, didn't quite crash the game. Just gave us a bit of a scare. I haven't said hi yet? Oh no. Maybe I have? I'll say hi again. Like saying that hitbox looks weird, but when you place it is fine. Oh, okay, so you can place it. I wonder what plans they have for this area, because it's pretty big. They've paved it. Maybe this will be their residential area, although it looks like it's connected to their port. Oh, did they also get messed up with the shallow water here? See, like, this is the kind of thing that if they want to make the skiff not be able to traverse through shallow waters. Why was I so quiet? Am I quiet? Nolmar? Can people hear me? Look saying, oh, it wasn't that I was quiet, you were deaf. That makes more sense. Look saying we have even worse shallow water situation. Yeah, that's what I was remembering about the... Well, actually, I went over by the mistake. I was rated by... I always forget her name. The musician that did the music for Bigcraft. She rated earlier, and because, you know, she brought in her community and so on, I was like right by a waystone, so I took them around just to see different environments and like hear the music in different places. And one of the music themes or ambience that I like is the pine forest, so went over to the mistake, and yeah, I noticed you also have like this thing going on right before that beautiful bay that the claim was built in. Yeah, they need to acknowledge that the map generation for this test probably did not take that into account, and just hopefully be able to let the skiffs sail through shallow water. I'm now wondering if they just did not give us the skiffs earlier on because they saw the problem. I mean, that's just started to come to my head. Nolmer saying, yeah, I heard the background music from the game, but that was my end. Ah, So like you, I get it. You were able to hear the soundtrack, and you're like, why is God not talking? Killing saying Foothills were so happy and lucky with one working tile. I agree. And you also have like one little tiny spot that's close to the forestry station that if you're bringing trees by water, you can pull them from your boat directly. Nolmar saying I thought you were doing textless again. No, not for the rest of the day, because the plan is to end the stream at midnight, and I can yap away all the way until midnight. It should not be a problem. But yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe they realized that mistake, like early on, and they were trying to change it back on the skiffs and maybe couldn't. Because if the skiffs weren't coming because they were messing with them to make them not drive on shallow water, then they didn't really look at the map generation very closely. All right, where is shovel? Is that way? Okay, so let's go back across there. Yeah, I don't know if they realized the mistake or if, I mean, by now they must know it's a mistake. Not necessarily. The mistake is not necessarily the fact that the skiff cannot go through shallow water, it's just that we are not equipped to deal with that. The mistake. We don't have ways to change the water depth. Oh, this door is not functional. I wanted to see what they have on their market. Oh. Apparently Bitcraft doesn't want me to see what they have in their market. There we go. No, no market for me. Normal things first. Lag spike of the day. I had another one, maybe two. Like, one of them was me intentionally typing here, which will not happen again, just to see if it was working. Oh, I think I know what happened. I had clicked on one, and then I clicked on the other one right next to it, and maybe it didn't like opening more than one at a time. Well, this one doesn't have anything, so it doesn't count. Let's see, because I had opened... No? There was one with Animal Herd. Oh, it is this one. It is just this one that has things. Okay. No, 6 minutes is too short. So they have 3 stands, but only one has offers. At least it looks pretty. I find it interesting that they... Oh, no. Here. That they have 2 wells right in there. Oh, Nalmar, you just had yours. Gotcha. Nalmar saying I've heard people say swapping market mode while using it crashes it. Voxel told me that when I was talking about him. I mean, talking with him about some of the issues that I saw with the interface, but it never has crashed for me. So I don't know if I'm special or if that was something that happened early on and was quickly identified and fixed. No, there's fluff pups on that side. Oh, they actually have a road and I'm not following the road. Yeah. Not quite straight, but it is nice. I really like how the road is in this biome. It's definitely one of my favorite biomes. And now we are arriving at what no longer is Shovel. It is now called Morrowill. So there's a little bit of shovel in there still. I don't think they have any market stalls. Interesting. Not even their own? Ah. Very interesting. Not even the deployable. Yep. There still seems to be everyone here. And they have a waystone here. Ah, that's why I couldn't find Shovel in the player settlements, because it's no longer named Shovel. It's Morroville's, of course. Sanity Inn, Girly Pop, Origins. I definitely need to take a visit to... Is it this one here? Yeah. Shovel Sin City, I think I saw them have a waystone there too. Let's have a look. No? Maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, so actually with this... Oh no, there's one more that I haven't been to. Bart's. Everything else I've been to, right? I don't think I've been to Vododol either. Let's go to Bart's settlement first. It is the Spanish speaking group. KOF is the French speaking group. And Chilling Place is the Russian speaking group. Hey, Bart's here. A small message from the founder and guild leader. They're using an assortment of different types of farm plots as well. I guess they had like this 4 and then kind of just filled in the gaps. They have water access on that side, which I'll have a look in a while. And this is a design that I think I saw in some of the claims earlier on. Probably Umbilica at some point, Kaelin, if I'm correct. Can't remember exactly. But like just using the basic hexagon shape to draw the lines in which you divide like the little districts. Entertaining, some dogs out here but nothing we can't handle. Plenty of wood and fiber. Yes, definitely plenty of wood in here in the pine forest. Let's see, I saw a market district. Let's have a look at what they have for sale. Nothing. Does anybody have a stand? Yes. Nothing here. Let's go have a look at their docks and see if they got lucky or if they got unlucky. Oh, looks like they got really lucky. Really, really lucky. Because like you can deploy your skiff right here. But what he was mentioning about the market as a place to donate for the village, it makes sense because only the claim owner has access to the storage in the market stall. So if there are things that are needed and the community members are bringing them in, you can just assign the market to be that, or to cover that role, to be the deposit for those things. And then it's not impossible, but it's much more difficult that materials that are intended for upgrading the claim might accidentally be used by somebody that wanted to just level their skills. Alright, let's follow him and have them show us their other port. Oh, I like the stairs. I really like the stairs. Oh, he's gonna kill him? I'll help. I don't usually hurt fluff pups, but I will help. And it wouldn't look out of place to lower that one. And then you have the one place difference. Oh, alright, yeah. And they are... Okay, so Foothills of Regret is over here. Tortuga Falls is over there. And this is Eastern Down, so seems like a decent location. I'm sorry, it seems like a decent location. I think like probably what they would envision is bigger than the current iteration of the game allows, because it would be really cool if they could just expand over this whole thing and just like, you know, basically make something that looks really cool over here. They could even make it look like an overlook castle type thing, and then make some stairs from the back that just go straight down to the water. I don't know, a lot of potential. And you can sort of like see the town from here. And yeah, I think the biggest limitation, at least for these tests, is the claim size, because I think it is 6,000 tiles. I mean, if they do get that, it might be possible, because this is supposed to be 1,000 max, so it starts at 100 and something. So it would basically be like 7 times of this thing. Avoid is saying, why did I think that Braxite is for refined metal? I get a feeling that it used to be, because I had that idea in my head too. It's for leather right now, yes, but in my head it was also for refining metal. So yeah, I think it was berries for leather. Let me see. How does it work for now? Because right now the citric berry is... Yeah, because it was the berries and the... whatchamacallit? The Braxite, right? I think. No. It's the other way around. The berry was the one that was used for leather, and the Braxite was used for metal. You know why they did it? They did it because the smith has a direct line to the miner. And the idea is that the refined material sort of like intermix a little bit more. But that's what I'm thinking. Normer saying thinking is bad for you. Do some crafting. Sorry, brain is on autopilot. Yeah, thinking can be bad for you. But yes, Voidy, I agree. Braxite was for metals. Alright. The only one that I am not sure that I have Vim to before now is this one. Can I wave? Does it cancel? No, I cannot emote during teleport. Too late. Oh, no. I don't think I have been here before. It looks cool. I always love a nice tree in the middle of the claim, giving their scholar some much needed shade. They've got water at hand and a campfire as well. It looks like this is the center focus of the claim design. Oh, the tree's a glitch? I don't think it is. I can chop it. I can chop, well, I mean I can't, but I could chop it. It's a real tree. This looks kind of piled up. Nalmar, it's not popping up when I'm clicking right now. Oh, but you mean in your claim or you're clicking on my screen again? What do I think you're clicking on my screen again? No more saying is... no, I'm just right-clicking and nothing is happening? That's weird. Why do I get the feeling my humor won't work on you anymore? I don't know. Sometimes I... maybe think that you are saying something literally and it takes me some time to get jokes at times, but you keep using your humor. I just need to get used to it, and then I know that sometimes you're just making a reference to that thing that happened before, and then I'll get it. Give me time. Nolmar was always joking and you got it too fast. Then the joke's on you. Yeah, it looks like they... Is this a sturdy? Yeah, this is the tier 3. So they have started working on tier 3. Well, I mean, they have the Waystone. Hey Liam, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. No longer bald. It looks like they also got kind of messed up. Like they have this little island here that they could bring their cart out to use the skiff. But not really. Oh! See, I'm not sure if Flox is still watching, but this is exactly what should have happened in the mistake. The mistake is that this is not happening in the mistake. Hey Liam, it's going well, thank you. How about you? Nulmer saying it was more like, oh, are you here? I can't see you when I say, nah, I'm just right clicking on my end, then you outed me in an unexpected way. See, but then that means that we're thinking about the same type of joke, and that's good. Yeah, like, imagine having this in the mistake. There's also like that kind of a pond that goes in. But you can actually go through here. Kelly saying, oh no, the rental tab now keeps crashing the game. Oh, I hope it's because they are doing adjustments in there and making you earn more money. Oh, I like this place. It's I guess a smaller settlement, but it's very cozy. I really like the area that they chose with this little natural like swimming pool almost. And let's see, where are they in the world? Ah, okay, I have sailed by here. I have sailed by there. They're in a good location actually, because they're really close to, you know, the pine forest, but they are close to this canal that connects the starting area. So if eventually it becomes important to like carry lots of cargo of tier 1 materials from here, this would be a really quick way to just set up market stalls here, and then people from all this area could just go here instead of going all the way down there to buy those. Very good, very good. I'm saying I'll be here lurking in between to survive. Sounds good. You diamond rate already? Diamond rank already? Alright, and to continue the tour, there's a few places where I have been to, but not on this tour. So let me head over to Friends of Heimlich. To showcase what by now probably is the only settlement in the rocky biome. There might be another one. And I need to wait 2 minutes. Well, while I wait 2 minutes, I'm gonna take this chance to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back and I am able to teleport now. Where are we? There we are. So yes, now we are off to the, as far as I know, only settlement in the rocky biome. I think I will sail after I'm finished visiting because I want to see where these two are. I mean, this one's called Rocky Road, so maybe it's also here. And that's called the Red Garden, so that probably is in the autumn forest. We will see. Is there anyone home? Ah, yes, I see someone out there. So this was actually just settled about a day or a day and a half ago. They had been working on bringing the things and like placing the totem and starting to build the wall. And I had told them that when I learned they were building a claim over here, I told them, you know, if they needed help terraforming, it's one of the things that I really enjoy doing here and building roads. So yeah, when they were ready to start building roads, I dropped in and we built some roads. I like that they have this small river here because as a nomadic player, storage is usually an issue for me. So if I was working in here, I would really only have my personal cache and my cart. But because there's this body of water, I'm able to place my skiff here and have additional storage. It's hard to tell now since it's the hour 15 of the stream, so it feels like evening, but it's afternoon. Another cool thing that they have is pretty direct and easy access to the swamp. And as you can see, they use the transfer trick where you just place your cart up here and your boat down there, and you can just move cargo from one to the other. I think at some point I will try, because this is tall. This is really tall. But I know that at some point I can probably make some good enough bold rolls that I can dig indefinitely. And I will try to make a better staircase here and then another better staircase on the other side. Oh yeah, there's some dirt to connect onto that side. Yeah, digging is very, very slow. Oh, I cannot actually place it here. Oh, he probably moved the wall when he was doing it. And yes, at some point I will just devote one day to making tons of tier 4 bulb and rolls. I need to get myself some tier 3 tools, but they should be becoming more available soon. And yeah, they're very easy to make. You just farm ember grain and star bulbs, and just bake them and make them, and they're the best food for traveling and for digging. They don't have the action buff, they don't have a combat buff, but their regen lasts for 15 minutes. So that's really what you're paying for. Nulmar saying, well, the regrets. I logged on to work thinking there's nothing to do. Got a trip instantly. Sure, it means income, but I wanted to play. Oh, I mean, stretch your leg. Well, it's not really stretching your legs, right? Um, you know, clear your head, relax for a bit, and then you can come back into the game, having feeling a bit more fresh. But yeah, I can imagine. It's like you're probably thinking, do I log in? Do I not log in? I'll give it a go. Maybe nothing will happen, and then you get the trip. Let me just answer the Mara here. Yeah, I mean, like exactly what he's saying. They're still setting up their stations. Killing saying, I just got contacted by my publisher on my first officially printed booklet for tabletop games. He wanted to run some changes by me, and what we have so far looked great already. So excited. I'm so excited for you, Killing. That sounds really cool. What is the booklet for or about, if it's not classified? Kelly saying it's an upgradable town for a role-playing game, so you can do quests to make the town prosper. Oh, that actually sounds really interesting. So basically, what you provide is like the background of the town and like an outline of what things could happen, or how exactly does that work? I'm not really familiar with role playing functionally. Kelly, yeah, background of the town, some NPCs, some quests that could be run, some items that could be fun to chase. Oh, that's pretty cool. So basically, it's just like you're just it's kind of like a module that somebody that's running a role-playing game can use as a reference to, you know, provide content or to build the story with the party. Kelly saying exactly. Oh, all right. So I do have a good enough common sense to I guess understand what it is that you were making. It sounds really cool. It sounds really cool because it's like I'm sure it would be super useful. See, this is exactly what you do with an elevator. You find a tall place and you make it go there. Cooling capacitor needs to refine T4 ingots, and the schematic, which needs a level 40 Taylor Scholar. Oh, alright. Well, I'm probably not gonna get one of those anytime soon, so I will be dependent on T, because I do want to visit the desert at some point. Level 40 smithing to make it, 40 smithing to the ingots, 40 scholar to the schematic, and the metal polish. Okay, so it uses refined metal. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Maybe I just need to procure the polish. Oh, and the schematic. Alright, so the exit goes the exit is this way. What we did was just basically some small terraforming to make the incline work better, because this biome, as we all know, is a pain to navigate, and it's meant so that you can bring your cart all the way to the back there and all the way out to sea fairly simply. The biggest danger, and and there he was gone. The biggest danger is this area has fluff pups, although right now it seems like they're sleeping. Yeah, these are friendly fluff pups. Let's make sure they stay friendly. So this part of the road is going to need light sources, I guess, to stay safe. Another thing that was being considered was just clearing all the rock and just raising the path to like high enough that the dogs will not be able to get you there. But I'm not sure how hard or how easy that would be. No, he was probably just placing this here for storage. And what I was telling him, like, there's tier 2 metal, there's tier 5 metal, there's tier 4 metal, there's tier 2 rock and tier 4 rock. The tier 2 is the little ones, the big ones are tier 4. So this is a really good place for miners, and it's a really good place for blacksmiths, because over in the swamp you have the tier 4 trees, and then you get to here, and this was basically up there. We just brought it down to here for now, because you can see your boat there, and right in this little corner of that hexagon you can park the skiff close enough to reach the storage of the cart. Now let's get back to exploring and try to find out if those other settlements to the northwest are in the Rocky Gardens or not. And if they are, let's see how they have dealt with the challenges of this area. Is there a path through here? Looks like there is. Tier 5 fish. Tier 5 bait fish. Okay. Tier 5 bait fish. Tier 4 fish. Oh, I cannot go through here. Or can I? Oh, barely. Oh, just barely. Okay, okay. Because if this wasn't navigable, then that meant you would have to go all the way around that way. Still might not be. No, I think it is safe. It's still shallow, but not too bad. Oh, this is enclosed? So maybe you can sort of like go around the south a bit. Because this area here is land. That means this is all land, maybe? No, it looks like it opens up this way. But yeah, basically all of this is land. Which means it's a bit of a way around here. Probably less of a problem for people that are on these settlements. But the thing is, the swamp only has access on the far side, like over where these guys are, that's where the axis is. And that's really far away from civilization. So, like, maybe these guys have a nice little spot with access, or here. But otherwise, like, this has a pretty good road and is right by the swamp. Can I sail through here? No, I cannot. Yeah, they definitely need to do some adjustments to the world generation tool. Unless this is the purpose, to have like some sort of labyrinth-like experience when sailing on your skiff. Which if it is, or like if that's their intention, that's okay. I might not really like it, but if they fix the problem of getting the skiff connected to shore in a way, then I don't have that much of a problem. I like the fact that certain water areas are more treacherous than others. Is there a way out that way? Probably not. No. That's closed. Well, I'm already here, so might as well unlock that little bit of the map. Risk was taken. Thank you. I mean, welcome to the stream. Oh, it's the Mara. Oh, you pinged me? Oh. you were intending to save me from this pain? Let me see what you sent me. Okay. And where am I? Oh, I'm not that lost. I mean, I went a little bit further inland, so I'm just finding that there's no path through here, so I will have to go around here. I mean, it's good to know, because then, the next time I would just go that way. It's just, like, it's so close. It is so close. You can see it there. You can see it right there. Hey, thank you for the follow, and I'll take care of your soul. The path I showed you is just full of walls, and I can't get out? What do you mean the path you showed me? Like the one you sent me? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. The map on Discord? Oh yeah, it's either islands or shallow water. Yeah, all of this area. I don't dislike it just out of principle. I think it's an interesting design and idea. The only issue I really have is when there is land, there should be like at least a one tile separation for every certain distance. I was in the Autumn Islands earlier, and there's a lot of places that are just completely inaccessible. Because the shallow, like the one tile depth, the one layer, one level depth just extends many tiles out into the water. Alright, looks like we made it out. Now I want to track... I want to track this first. So it looks like this is still another bay, so I should keep going towards that. I'm trying not to spoil things for you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. I actually do have the leaked map. I try not to look at it too much because I like to uncover the, you know, the little tiles here for the ding. But yeah, I mean it wasn't too bad. Like, instead of doing this and ended up here, or I would have probably just gone south, or kind of like I did before. Or I mean, I did this before, so I would have just gone through here. But I wanted to check over on this side. Otherwise, if I had just gone through here, then the next time I would have done this anyway. Just because I would have wanted to see what was there. Yeah, that's still closed. Oh, there we go. I see a path. Probably. Because I could easily go around that way. But I know I can go that way. I don't know if I can go this way. And there's only one way to find out. So far, so good. But also the longer... Yeah. Not only that, you know, this is the adventure path, right? The other one is the certain path. No, you see? The adventure brings me here. And then I learned that it's nice, but it's not navigable. Yeah, the more saying we made the trip to fjord from Ludenia on rafts. Oh, the fjord is what you call the... like this bay? 40 minutes on rafts. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. It probably would have been easier to go through Bison. Just saying. But when I started the grind to get to the Waystone stuff, I was looking at Lineage. Oh, okay, so that's where you were, what you were familiar with. Yeah, Bison has been a little bit slower this test than they were on the last one. It's not a criticism. I mean, there's no hurry, and all progress will be wiped anyway. But it was a surprise. Like I mentioned, like I want to do like just work from different settlements to try to just hang out all over the place through the test. And I was working with the Fairlith. Well, yeah, actually, when I went back over to your claim and realized that there was no Fairlith there, remember, I ended up giving Python a try. You mentioned Cordis, but I had already seen Cordis and I hadn't seen Python, so I was like, okay, let's go check Python out, and then work the Fairlith there. And it turns out they only have the one smelter, so it was going to take too long to just wait for the. I mean, they only have one tier 3 smelter, so it was gonna be too long of a wait, and I ended up just going back to Foothills of Regret. Because Kaylin's got 3 big smelters going on in there. You should check it out. It's a nice, like, it's a nice area, and I like the place. And they do have a an area nearby that you can transfer cargo from skiff to cart. But yeah, in terms of stations, of crafting stations, they don't really have too much going on yet. You hate Autumn Forest with a passion? Why? What did it ever do to you? Did it laugh at you? Or did it not laugh at your jokes? Did it break your heart? Did it reject your love confession? Oh, the orange haze. Yeah, I see a lot of people get bothered by it. I don't really mind it. I think according to your route, you went this way, which probably means I am going in a direction that I shouldn't, but I'll go through here. You're saying, yeah, just try not to go there. That's fair. I mean, if visually it makes you not enjoy it, then you shouldn't be forced to spend time in there. That's what the Pine Forest is there for. Yeah, and that is fair. Now, Flux was saying earlier that he wished there was more granularity in the... Yeah, exactly, it's the Spooky Forest. On the choices for the graphics, that if you were able to adjust more to, like, tone down the fog maybe, because he was actually suffering with low resolution in the Pine Forest, not being able to see too far because of the fog. Like, eventually most games give you a lot more tools to set the graphics like somewhere where it's comfortable for you and for your hardware. So I would expect that to be the case at some point. I just wish the skiff would go, like, the boats would go straight instead of this. Like, if I just click somewhere far away, now it's just making me look bad because now it's going straight and I'm not holding the mouse button. But usually it just does like this left and right things. Now it's actually pretty smooth. Maybe I just needed to badmouth it. There we go. Well, no, now it's sort of like avoiding this. It's because they're hexagons. Oh, you might be right, because in here I'm traveling along this line of hexagons. So if I was traveling like... Wait, that's why F4 exists. If I was traveling like on this line, if I align it... Ah! Whereas if I go like in this direction... Oh, yeah, you're onto something there. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I never thought about it, but it makes sense. I mean, I still think it should be fixed because I think it could be fixed. Where was I going? Oh, all the way out there. Okay. Now let's go through here. Let's not go into the maze for now. Yeah, it has to do with the way the pathfinding is done. I guess right now it follows the large tiles. And it makes sense. It's less points of like marking the route instead of just marking each of the like the single or smaller tiles. Just go with the blue outline like with the large tiles. I'm guessing that's probably what it is. Well, you know what? I actually am going in there because there's a waterfall. And I will always take a detour if there's a waterfall. Oh, there's another waterfall. This is cool. A cool place. Are there animals nearby? No. Hoping down the line the movement gets a bit easier and less clunky. Yeah. Right now, honestly, closed alpha, this is one of the most polished games that I've seen at closed alpha. I will complain. If there's something to complain about, I will complain. But there's also a matter of putting things in their own dimension. Oh, look at this place. I really like this place. You have that area up here with this interesting layered waterfalls that are just enclosing that. Oh, it's a river. It's a river. And it has some overflow there. I really like this place. If it's not been taken by the time we're nearing the end of the test, I know that at some point I want to make a nice little claim for myself. This looks like a cool spot. And like you say, this is the time to complain because this is when they can do more about whatever it is that we complain about. Or should, at least. Okay, so we're going to do this way, I think. I wonder if there's another path over here, but I won't risk it. Then we're saying, yeah, I think the Stone Garden has some of the most beautiful terrain, also worse to navigate. So as you know, it takes a lot of terraforming to get it to a usable state. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. That is pretty much all it is. But I do love the big cliffs. And it's not just the terraforming, it's also the rocks. There's a lot of rocks, and some of them are pretty durable. Yeah, so as you know, it takes a lot of... Oh no, the next one. All of those lazy people in the autumn and calm forest not having to terraform. Go check this place out. No, not this place out. This place out. The home base for... Oh wait, no, I don't want to zoom in because then you'll see things. It's the home place for a chilling place. Kind of Russian sounding word starting with N. Chilny. They have a waystone, so you can go there pretty easily. I really like what they did over there. I might not like the way they exploited some things, but I mean, they did something cool, so it's worth pointing out. Okay, so where is the... here? No, go this way. Yeah, that way. There you go. That's a pretty cool looking waterfall too. That's probably the thing with the Rocky Garden. There's so many, like, cool landscape things happening. You're bound to find at least a few of them. How far am I still from... oh, still very far. Oh, still very far. But I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try to go in more of a straight line towards them. Right, I think it's time to put something heavy on my mouse and then just turn this way with the camera. They duped and exploited and still only using T1 walls and gates. I mean, yeah, yeah. But you have to admit that the terraforming that they did looks pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense that you would do a lot of terraforming if you ended up with an basically limitless amount of hex coin to upgrade everybody's mallets. Then everything is trivial. But even like giving everybody the best mallet and having everyone work, you still need to sort of come up with something cool to do, right? Oh, did I go... did I make the wrong choice? No, I think I might be able to go back this way. Why does it show blue here in my map? Where am I? Huh. I'm actually so intrigued by this, what looks to be a huge continuous waterfall. I actually want to go up there and see what's here. Oh, it might not be a continuous waterfall, it might just be the way the shadow looks. Oh, that's why it said there was water. What do you mean a lot of it is natural? Like what part is the natural and what part is the one that you want to do different? Or do you mean you just want to follow the natural design of the area? Yeah, clear out a lot of it to make it usable. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, work with the terrain, not against it. Because working against it is a pain. But keep a lot of the plateaus to act as natural walls. Yeah. This river slash waterfall looks really cool. I don't think I have seen Cat's place. Whereabouts is that? Oh, yeah. I really like it. Like, it's a proper fortress. Like, I didn't want to zoom in before, because if you zoom in, well, not so much. You can actually see all of the things they did, and it looks really cool. Really, really cool. Interesting. So this sort of divides that side from that side, but it's like a continuous river. This is such a weird place. And it looks like night's about to fall, so I probably should be on the water. Oh, I'm starving. Did I bring enough food? I brought enough food. Like it's dancing. Okay, bring that skiff back up. No, wrong menu. So it's like this river that's coming from here and connecting here. Oh. I don't know if I want to be in this side. Although it looks somewhat open over there. So maybe like the route that you showed me sort of like goes all the way around here. But maybe it connects through here. Like I don't have the map out right now, like the cleared map. But it looks like it could, and it looks like it opens up that way too. There we go. I'll let you figure it out. Yep. Yep. I mean, still got a few hours, right? I got time to figure things out. Worst case scenario, you know, I recover the skiff and jump over a wall. It's a luxury that you couldn't take when you were loaded with things on your boats. But I, on the other hand, I'm not limited by that. Because I can 100% see this being like at that other place back closer to the fjords, where it's just the one tile. That means you cannot go through there. I could definitely see that happening. Luckily, if it's just one tile, like I said, just, you know, pack it up, walk through, and then keep going. That's I now it was me that muted. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I was just saying that I was not crazy. I was able to cross through here and then it would open up. I still don't know that this is the direct path to where they are, but it looks mostly open. And I was saying that if you're just exploring like me, then it's very easy to just pack your skiff up, jump a wall, and deploy it again. But if you're traveling with cargo, you really need to know which way to go and which way to avoid. Malixin, they need to figure out the cargo movement aspect. Yeah, like one of the things is just like make it a larger radius. If you're in your skiff and you watch the storage, right now I am close enough to put something from here to here, or like from my inventory in there. When this sort button grays out, it means that I am too far. Because of the size and shape of the skiff, if I travel in these kind of like erratic directions, look, even inside the skiff, sometimes I'm not in range of the skiff, right? That is not ideal. I'm on the skiff and at some points I just can't reach it because the radius, like, it's probably calculating from the middle of the boat, and I'm just sitting at the edge, and that's already the end of the distance. They need to increase it at least a little bit, and ideally by a lot. I imagine they don't increase it by a lot, because then you could just move through this kind of terrain a lot more easily, like using your skiff, your cargo, not your personal cache, your trading stall, and they probably don't want that to happen. Let's see, where are they? Oh, they're just across. Oh, okay, so it looks like there's another bay, maybe north from here. Doesn't look like there's too many dogs around here. Looks like we're almost there. Stone Gathering is pretty safe, especially with all the elevators. Yeah, exactly. It's just a matter of climbing a little bit and then you're away from danger. Oh, it literally is just that. Interesting. Let's see who owned this. Only 3 people. And they, well, I guess they must have done the research. Oh no, it's still tier 2. Because I think it starts with less. Oh no, maybe that is the base. The base maximum supplies. So it's just 3 people. They placed it. They haven't really done anything. They set up a tier 2 foraging area, the tailoring table. No, it doesn't look like they are. Placed a little bit of wall there. Oh, really? I wonder if it was just another group that saw the leaked map and thought they'd claim the area. No, they haven't even touched it. It's literally like a cooking station. Not even a mining area, and you know there's tier 2 rocks here. You got tier 2 rocks, you have tier 2 trees. You could make most things, I think. And this is tier 2 fiber, right? This thing? Oh no, that's fruit. That's fruit too. Oh, maybe there's no tier 2 fabric? Is there any tier 2 fabric? Because this one is tier 3. I thought it was tier 2, but it's tier 3. Maybe it's the lack of fibers that they weren't counting on. Hard to tell. They're a 5-minute boat trip to Ludania. Yeah, exactly. It looks so much closer. Like I can, like, even without going all the way around it, it's closer than halfway there compared to this. There is. Oh yeah, there's there. That's true. They could just get it there and then bring it here. Yeah. Who knows what happened? Should I go check that other place out? Have you checked that other place out? Oh yeah, there's plenty of tier 2 fiber in the swamp. That place is new? Alright, let's see. I have seen Ice Lance on chat quite a bit. Let's do some scouting. Farmer? I don't know that this is a good area for farming because you have these things, but I don't know if you've seen they are like super low durability, and they give you very few well actually 28 is not so bad, but yeah, they're not super good. And actually it's tier 2. I thought they were tier 3. Tier 3 flowers in the swamp. Yeah, they could use the flowers. I don't really like the conversion rate between like flowers to fertilizer. It feels kind of low. Yeah. Terrible is probably a better way to describe it. I was probably being nice with kind of low. Go up. I think tier 1 are the only ones that you can eat raw, but they actually hurt you. Let me just grab one of these and I'll have a look. So these ones, I could eat it. What does it do? Well, I don't know if it harms me because right now I have regen. So it's just satiation, I think. Which actually is not bad for me right now. Let me grab a bunch. No more single notes. I was gone too long, got signed out. Yeah, you gotta at least do something every half hour, I think. Let's get this guy a full stomach. Alright, that should keep me fit. Actually no, I will take a stack. They'll be useful if I'm going low on satiation. Yeah, no, you did mention that you just signed in to work and got a trip. Yeah, I guess there wasn't really much you could do. At least you know you wouldn't die of starvation. I don't need that many. That should be enough. No, that's tier 6 clay. They don't smell me yet. They don't smell me yet. Do they smell me? Yeah. Yeah. He smelled me. No, don't chop. Go. There's another one up there. Let's go around this way. No more thing actually seems... Oh, you did die of starvation. Well, if you were just at your home base, it's not really a problem. There's no big punishment for it. This is going like deep into the rock biome. I'm gonna guess these guys are by the swamp, but it's kind of weird because the other swamp entrance is way over there. So if they're located in the area that meets between rocky biome and the swamp, they seem to be very, very incommunicated. Yeah, Malik, the terrain around here is a lot of fun actually. It's a pain if you are gathering, but like for exploring, I love it. Now we could build bridges. I mean, in here we kind of can with terraforming. It just takes a lot of work. Kelly saying, I really want to head there at release, make a huge terraforming project out of it. I'll join you. You know I'll join you there. That's definitely my cup of tea. Okay, I'm gonna take advantage of being in a nice safe place and I'm gonna grab some water and be back in a second. Which is also a good reminder for anyone who hasn't had much water lately to hydrate. Well, Damara, who do you think takes care of your soul? That there is the Soul Keeper. I said it was in good hands, and I meant it. It's 2:30 a.m. I mean, honestly, I would be happy if that cute little dog with the cat hat wasn't taking care of my soul. I'd feel at ease. Looks like we're almost there. Oh, yes, this is a wall. Okay, okay. It's pretty much the same thing, except these guys are... Ah, interesting. I wonder why they placed that campfire out there. Oh, that's probably the swamp. And there's someone out there. There is actually someone out there. They haven't really closed off their claim too much. Like, I don't know that this is very protected. Hey, Rue, how's it going? Yeah, they probably don't need to. Oh, they're digging. Oh, it is Icelands. It's probably gonna be like, what the hell is someone else doing here? Oh, they actually have an elevator out here? That's so cool. Yeah, the jackal's just up there. Oh, and there's one down there too. Let me just hop in here. Oh, it keeps running. I am very curious. Because, I mean, I haven't explored up there. But I don't think there's much around there. And it was a bit of an adventure getting here. I have no idea. The plan didn't go beyond building a road towards the water. Well, I mean, that's fair. Nomar saying, no, if it means anything, if a project is active or inactive, it only means that it is or it isn't using one of the allocated slots. Like, let me just go over to these guys' stations. Let's use the cooking one, for example. He can have up to 12 crafting stations. So if you got 12 people that just come in here and like drop this one there and just don't do anything with it, then no, actually right now it's crafting, so that was a bad example. So let's actually do that and then walk away. Then that is using one active thing. It just goes to inactive, and I actually wanted to test what happens if it stays inactive for a long time. I have a craft on one of the scholar tables in the starting towns from day one, and it's still there. So it looks like it's just in your instance, and it's just for you to like it just stays there until you finish it and claim it. Or I'm guessing the if the crafting station is destroyed, then your project dies with it. But yeah, this way you can make sure that you limit the amount of crafting, but still make it usable. And actually, I'm actually probably just gonna turn all of them into this if I can. Because that's better than eating them raw. Let's see, I was in the red garden. I can spell. There's a cart-worthy part from here towards the coast directly west. Oh, okay. And that's pretty good then. I mean, it's marginally better. It gives me 10 satiation, so I don't have to like eat the berries individually, and I get about the same satiation, and this actually gives me some stamina. So I'm guessing that west he means through... Does he mean through here? No, he means through there. I mean, I'll have a look. Malik saying, anyone on from the Cobalt claim? Is there anyone on from the Cobalt claim? Is there something going on in there, Malik? guess I got hit. Oh, it got hit by jackals. That's really rough. Uh, just shouting global, I guess. I don't know what the coordinates are, so you just shouting global and give out the coordinates, and maybe someone will either know they were looking for them in global. Ah, all right. No, don't cut, don't chop at the rocks. Go through. There we go. I see. So it is pretty much straight already. I don't know that it's cartable because oh yeah, he did do a little bit of terraforming in here. Get it there, it looks like. I hate to see people losing stuff to the doggos. Yeah. Yeah, it's never a good feeling. So where do you go from here? Oh, okay, so he did this. I see. Right, so he couldn't destroy this rock. And instead of like doing one line and then that way, he just sort of made a zigzag. Which works. And then you have this plateau. And depending on what was lost and how much of it was lost, I'm sure like the devs wouldn't be against helping out somebody that had a bad experience get back on their feet. Okay, so now it's even paved. Oh, a couple of geodes. Are the tier 2? Yeah, tier 2. And from here, okay, that way. The steps are pretty tall. This look to be three difference maybe. That's 89. And that's 92. Yeah, that is 3 difference. Does the cart now go up 3 levels? That would be useful to know. Malik saying, I'm not sure if I agree with the jackals attacking your claim. I do, because there needs, like, the thing is, the way that the tests began, the way that the claim system was implemented in the beginning, it's been sort of assumed that everyone should have a claim, and that's modeled or like mixed the two layers that should be separated. The claim layer should be separate from the player layer. Somebody that wants to make a claim should and apparently will face different bigger challenges that someone that's playing on their own, just, you know, leveling their skills and not really worrying too much about that. So it does make sense that there are bigger challenges. Oh, how did he terraform this before this popped up and then it popped up here? Interesting. Yeah, it's also true. It's fine if they're not bugged. Right now the problem is more that they are bugged. Shift? Oh, really? Ah, I did not know that. Thank you very much for the tip. Interesting. I can only see that my pinky is gonna get cramped. I'm not used to holding it. It's been a long time since I played games where you needed to hold shift. No, not up there. Max, I mean, you would have to fence off your claim to protect yourself from being attacked, and that's something that happens. And sometimes the problem with the jackals right now is that they are glitching through, or they are bugging through in at least a few ways that I've heard of, like through walls, or actually following players that are going inside the safe areas when they should disengage. Sorry. But not disengaging. And I do think they should attack your claim stations. What I think is that you should, like, it's not a problem if the problem is not that they attack the stations. The problem right now is that the mechanisms that are in play to keep them away and to keep your town safe are not working. If those tools worked, then that wouldn't really be a problem. The problem really comes if you have a settlement that's not properly protected, then it would get attacked. It is kind of annoying, I guess, that they can do so much damage, but I think that also has to do with some elements that Taylor has mentioned on I think on Blogspot, on their blog posts, or on videos on YouTube. I can't really remember, but like one of the things that he does want to see and he's excited to see is like plotting and intrigue and betrayal and, you know, social dynamics among the bigger groups. So one of those betrayals could be removing the wall or breaching the wall so that the enemy goes in. Right now there's no PvP, and in the foreseeable future there's no PvP, but like the biggest betrayal right now would be to have access to like moving the building pieces, and like maybe working your way up to a certain position in a certain group so that you are in a position to do that, and then you do that at a specific timing. Like maybe when a group is about to jump up to the next tier and they have all of the things that they need, and then they let all the monsters in, and in the chaos they steal the things. I don't know, like that's not everybody would enjoy that kind of gameplay, but I think that they want to be able to have it as a possibility for people that are playing the settlement layer of things. And then when it's not exactly griefing is using a game mechanic or abusing a game mechanic or the lack of a mechanic in order to make sure that other people don't have fun, and that can only happen at the player level. And they are working, and they constantly work in finding and identifying possible ways of grieving and stopping them. What I am saying is not exactly griefing, is they want the settlement layer to be something different from that. Yes, you open a section of wall and let the monsters flood the town, but not because you're exploiting a way that the game works. You're using the social dynamics of a group to play at a different level, which is the settlement level. It cannot be used for griefing because you can only do it if you have earned the trust to do it. It's not a good feel, and it's not the type of gameplay that I'm interested in, but I don't think it's griefing. I think it's just a different game dynamics that is defined by parameters that go beyond just what the mechanics of the game do. And in that regard, it would be important that there are safeguards or things that can be of value to players that are not involved in that layer. I have not played Darkfall. Got error code 2000. You were quiet again? Not my fault this time. It's always your fault, Dolmar. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Reese was that. Demora says, yes, but you're assuming everyone that does that has a reason. Some people will do it because they're bored of the game, or maybe they get annoyed with someone's decision. Yeah, but that is the social dynamics and the drama that they want to allow at the settlement level. And the important thing is that if they do allow that kind of thing, then I think it's just that I have a different concept of grieving. Like, what I would describe that is not as grieving, it's just like bad player, like not bad player in terms of, or bad actor, I guess is the word that I was using. It's not really grieving, it's just, for lack of a better word, being an asshole. And, you know, that happens. People are sometimes. But it's different because for me, like the way I see it, grieving means that they are using a mechanic in the game, or the lack of a mechanic in the game, in a way that is unintended in order to take away fun from others. And if this type of social dynamics is intended, then it's not griefing. It's just maybe a type of gameplay that doesn't appeal to everyone, and that's fine. And they will have to have different layers of trust and different granularity for settlements, so that smaller settlements maybe don't need to face that in that same way. And the bigger that a settlement gets, the harder it is to, you know, make sure who do you trust and who you don't trust. And there are power dynamics that develop within groups, and they lead to internal conflicts, and all of that is part of what they envision happening in the game. And the fact that the buildings and the towns are vulnerable is an element that plays into that dynamic. It'll become very political as well. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I know I probably wouldn't take part in that kind of gameplay. I'd you know, I grab some popcorn to watch it develop. For sure. But yeah, I probably wouldn't really take part in that kind of dynamic, but I know that there are many people that would, and there are also people that would be interested in making spaces and having spaces that are not like that, where people can just chill. And maybe they wouldn't be the biggest towns in the server, well, not server because it's just one world, but they would be nice towns, and you would have those too. Malik saying, let's say I joined a group and gained their trust, and at some point destroyed their village just because I could, and then posted it on Discord to humiliate them. Okay. That just means you're an asshole, and people won't trust you anymore. Like, yeah, it sucks. They're gonna have to rebuild, and they will be less trusting afterwards. It really depends on like how far the betrayal can be, but one thing that Taylor mentioned when, and I can't remember if it's in a post on their blog or on a video, was that the higher the risk, the higher the level that you play in, the higher the reward, but also it's the higher the risk. Yeah, exactly. That's why I also tend to keep the small groups. And toxic people tend to draw toxic people, and you know, they have their dynamics, and they are also part of the makeup of the world. Them are saying, like, at the end of the day, that is griefing, but also on the other hand, shit happens in life and in games. Yeah, yeah. Although I still wouldn't call it griefing if the game is designed to allow it. Alright, I'm getting close to Ladenia. And I haven't been there in a while, so I'm going to see if I can bring them a little present. There are some nice rocks up there. I could probably mine a couple and just dump them in there. Normer saying, the funny thing, way too many people on the top of the top players are people I consider griefers. Not saying names though, but it's for good reason. I mean, most of the people that take games too seriously do tend to fall into that kind of behavior. You're not wrong there. I'm gonna park it here, I think. Hopefully. Damar saying, yeah, but I define griefing as being an asshole not for gain. Like, if you're a spy and belong to another settlement, that's fine, but if you're just being an asshole because you can, that's griefing. I mean, I can understand where that distinction would come from. I'm not sure that I would define it the same way, but then that's just different points of view. Yeah, exactly. Like, both using the same mechanic, then the motive is the differentiator, but for me it's more about is the design, is it designed, yeah, my tongue got twisted. Is the game designed to allow it or not? That's basically where I draw the line. Watch me just chop this whole pillar down and not get anything for it. Alex saying those people will get called out for their bad behaviors, but at what cost? I mean, at what cost? That's what that's a good question. Like, what would it cost if the only element in the game that will have real money value is the Empire system? I mean, yeah, if somebody had all their Hexite capsules stolen, then that would be money that they would have lost. But everything else is just time spent in a game gathering resources to build something. And while it would really suck to have, like, the whole thing destroyed, you can do two things. You can, you know, just be sad and then quit and stop playing, or you can do what you did at the first time, which was have fun building it, and it, you know, it's an opportunity to build something different. and learn from whatever mistake led to that, and don't make the mistake again. I think the threat of monsters destroying your claim should be small. And it should be smaller the larger that your claim is, but I don't think it should not exist. I think it should exist. I also do think there should be some storage bound to the totem that can be used like the bank, and that is safe from monster attacks. So both the players that happen to, you know, hang out in a town, or the players that are members of that settlement, know that whatever they put in that place will be safe. That also feels necessary, but I don't think that just eliminating the threat of destruction would be good. I'd rather they give us more tools to prevent it or deal with it. No more saying I prefer it if stuff turned into ruin stations, ruin chests, and were repairable rather than having everything destroyed. That's a good idea. Yeah, that would actually be cool. The higher the biome, the higher you go, the higher the threat. I assume that's gonna be. I assume that's how it's gonna be. Right now it's just jackals because it's the first time they've added the monsters. I haven't even seen an Umbura yet. So yeah, I'm guessing eventually it will go that way. Yeah, Malik agreeing with Nolmar. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be the total destruction that we have right now, but I do think the threat should be there. Nomar saying, say you needed 10 minutes to repair a chest. It would be annoying and make you want to have a working defense, but it wouldn't make you quit the game. Yeah. I mean, it also depends. Like right now, if claims are constantly being destroyed because the monsters are buggy, that should not be taken as representative of what, or as a, is it representative, the word I'm looking for? As, yeah, like as a good representation of what it will be. Right now, the aggro or the adversity element is buggy, and it's a work in progress. It doesn't mean that they want you to just lose everything every time you turn around. They just want that threat to be there. You should have the tools to deal with that threat and to prevent the problem from happening. But yeah, they should be there. Otherwise, you know, why build walls at all? I don't think losing your base will make you permanently leave. I think maybe it would make some people leave, but I think that's one of the reasons that I liked that they did the neutral towns at the beginning. The fact that you can conceive playing this game without a claim. Maybe it's just because I have been a nomad, but it's changed my perspective a lot. It would definitely make more casual players leave, or maybe it would make more casual players move over to other more you know, secure towns instead of making their own, which, you know, kind of sucks, but making and having your own town should be difficult. Some, I'm sure, would leave. But I also don't, like, it's not that I don't think, I know that the adversity level is not what we are experiencing right now. Right now we're experiencing a test of an adversity level that started up with the bar set as high as they thought it made sense, and that is also buggy. Everyone is variations of normal. Well, no, I'm probably not normal, but I don't think everybody else is variations of normal. Actually, probably it's more correct to say that everyone is variations of weird. Just different types of weird. Can I reach? No. Here? Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I've had my share of rage quitting and getting frustrated with things. I've also come to learn from those experiences and experience games differently. And I think that's valuable in itself too. Oh. True. If more people were weird, then being weird would be normal. Maybe weird is more normal than some people want you to think. Why can't I mine this one? Oh, then I swear it said 4. Is there another? Yes, there's another tier 4. That's so weird. Alexei, I love how we can have this discussion without people taking offense. I'm definitely a weirdo. Yeah, I mean, I'll be the first to say I'm a weirdo. It took me some time learning that that wasn't a bad thing. The society is set on making you think it is, but it really isn't. Does this reach my skiff? I don't think it does now. Just by a little bit. Too bad. I wonder if it's that one that it was seeing. This one doesn't reach. That one doesn't reach. But I can probably take the boat around here. The one a little lower, it has a T4 kind of wrapped. Not sure. Like, I know that there's a... So, like, this would... I'm not sure I see the T4, though. I think I remember that. The one thing that it starts at T4 and then the inside is the one to the left. Yeah, but I was here. I was here and I was seeing a tier 4, so I think that one's just reading that one. Yeah, see? It's highlighting this one. It's just seeing that one from behind here. That's what it was seeing. This one? Oh yeah. Yeah, that one is still 4. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then you get the yeah, this thing. Let's see, how much do we have? Let's at least get a nice stack of 10. Well, actually, I'm gonna look at the image you sent me because I can't remember. Oh, you actually didn't add that part. Then I am going to go to my reference. Oh, okay, so it's like a little bulge. And it looks like it's around that side. Wait. No, where am I? What is that? Where's that island? But how do you approach from the river on top? Okay, but I know it's this thing, and I do see there's an opening, but maybe it's one of those really shallow ones. Just run through the forest. Oh, there's no landing? Ludens has no landing? I am disappointed. Alright, looks like I ran out of stamina, so this is enough for now. Yeah, the river goes up, but I don't know that you can enter through that opening. It might be one of those areas where you have this like one tile of shallow water that won't let you in. I'll check it out. We're here. Looks like there might be a way through. Yeah. It's small, but it's here. There we go. Oh, you didn't? Oh, there's another small obstacle here. No. It looks closer to the surface. I mean, honestly, at first, I would have assumed that that's a barrier. Now, I just really squint to try to see if it is a 1 level down or a 2 levels down. Oh, they built a wall too? Interesting. You can, like, the wolves can still sort of like come this way. So it doesn't really serve much of a purpose. But they do have a nice little town here. Now, all of this is deeper, so I mean they should still see the things. I'm just gonna try to park it as close to the corner as possible and collect the skiff and 3 rocks. Whose chest is this? I have no idea. Malik saying we need weapons on our boats to shoot jackals as we pass by. That would be awesome. Well, they don't seem to be too interested in 3 rocks. They'll figure it out. Eventually. Maybe. Well, they got the Roomba and they got the Braco. Wow, they're not even buying the tier 4s, they're buying the tier 3s at 20 each. Oh really? Perlith tools. I was actually hoping, I think. What was I hoping for? A cooking pan, I think? Oh, they don't have any, but I might ask and then maybe they can make it. Yeah, because I wanted to make the bulbs, and that's also farming. I probably want these two tools. And maybe the smithing. They'll take my wagon or my deed, or skiff deed. I guess this is just like what they have internally to distribute things. Don't think there's many of them online at the moment. Pretty big farm. Okay, so another stand that's basically just for people to drop things in there. For Comia's farm. They're selling crop at tier 3. Really? At 350, so 35 each. I mean, it is a good food. I spent a while making mine. Because it is worth it. I don't think anybody's going to answer to my question. I wonder if some of them might just be working on the stations inside there. I need to DM Hex or Luzik. They are swimming in fish oil, clearly. Nice layout of melters. 6 of them. Should be enough for placing the things in the smelter and then working on the next batch while these ones cook. And then you're processing what, like 60 ingots at a time? Hey, it's Commander. It wants 3, right? I mean, do I want a 4th one? Maybe 4? Do I just get the full set? And take masonry as well? Decisions. Not sure he's reading chat though. Nope. Doesn't look like they're reading chat. Yeah, almost 3:30. You should definitely get some sleep. Nice having you around, and yeah, I'll definitely at some point during the week. No, I'm not muting. You made me look. At some point during the week, I will. I'll check the area and see what I can come up with in terms of a staircase. Oh, you had muted me. Um, well, I said that it was really nice having you on the stream, and I will have a look sometime during the next week at the layout over the area that separates the rocky garden from the swamp, and try to figure out what the best way to do stairs would be. Yep. And if I get pinged in Discord, eventually I see it. But if I'm on stream, I turn the notifications off usually, or I try to. Have a good one, get some rest. And Nolmar saying, since I got back, I have now done 40,000 work. If only there was a timestamp on Twitch. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's just that I might not respond immediately. Alright, I'm gonna be ready just in case that they decide that they can do the trade. And just have 5,000 there. I really hope they do have the materials. Because then I could just sell those 5 tools for 250 to 300 each at the starter town and get part of that investment back. They have materials, probably gonna be a minute for everything to craft. Kelling says, I'm lending the chilling module heart from Anna. and can now go into the desert without getting damaged. Really nice. Really, really nice. Are the ruins there the same as before? Oh no, I mean there should be ruins, but I wonder what they will be like inside, considering that we now get the chilling module and the heating module in a very different way. I'm curious as what's in there. Alright, what time is it? 28. Okay. So in the meantime, since we've already done our exploration tour, I'll take this chance to gather some gypsite and try to also make some of the money that I'm spending right now. I'm gonna grab a bit more water. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty, I'm back. To build the chilling module, you need... it was mentioned at some point earlier, I think level 40 smithing to make it. But you need a level 40 scholar to make the recipe. I believe the recipe... like, you need to buy two things from Heimlich. One is the source, and the other one is like some sort of shredded notes or something like that. The scholar turns the shredded notes into the schematics, and then the smithy makes the refined tier for ingots. And I assume then it's just like the schematic, the ingots, and the thing that you made. Like, I mean, the schematic, yeah, the schematic, the ingots. And the source, maybe? I don't know. I haven't made it, and because I haven't discovered the schematic, I don't know exactly what the recipe is. But yeah, it is tier 4 refined, which is a lot. Let's see. Oh! A lot more people sold these things. Very good, very good. Still not a lot of people selling shells. And I bumped it up to 20. I'm gonna leave it like that for a bit longer. Sometimes it just takes time. Malik, high level scholar will be in high demand. Always. Yeah, always. Shells are grind. I mean, yeah, so is gypsite and so are bricks. Everything worth doing in one way or another is a grind. Alright, right now I don't want that, I don't want that, I don't want that. Someone's gonna be happy because they're gonna get that for free. I probably don't need to get rid of that for now. I can place it here. Yeah. That goes back there. Made 60 bricks and framed 60 gypsite, and half of the time I've spent on getting shells. That's the thing with RNG. Like, it could be a long time, or it could be a little time. Oh right, farm not framed. Killing as a claim, we know we now have 2 cooling modules, so we want to take advantage of that and cut some trees down before they get rare and move inlands more. That's a smart move. That's definitely a smart move. I have no idea how many fluff pups are gonna be over there, but the desert is really flat. So the only thing you can do is fight or run. It's gonna be very hard to avoid them. You haven't seen any? Huh, interesting. Maybe it's just Umbora over there. Although I would expect Umbora to be in the snowy biome. I haven't been to the snowy biome yet. Maybe once I get the tools, I'll go. That's right. That's one thing that I have yet to do. I haven't checked your roads, Kaylin. So once I get the tools, I'm gonna go and do that. I'm gonna head back to the foothills and check those roads. Go over to the snowy biome, which I have not touched yet, and see what's what. I need scorps for the desert. Yeah, I'm sure like eventually there are gonna be very different monsters in each of the biomes. It's like right now, for example, I think it was the tier 1 and 5 are the same model, it's just the birds, and then the 2 and the 6 is also just the birds. Like, it's just placeholders as their team, you know, makes the rest of the creatures. Or even more, like, they might already have them, but they, you know, don't want to release everything. It is just, you know, a testing stage, so they don't really need to release a lot of the things. It just needs to work, right? Same thing with the stations, like, so many of the stations, it's the same as the previous tier, but it's just darker. I doubt that's how it's gonna be in the game. Like, there should be a distinctive station for each tier, and I expect there to be. But right now, that means if they wanted to bring the testing up to 6 tiers, then they need to make all of those models as well, and that's just a lot more work than just painting them a different color. Just paint them darker and just say that's the tier 1 and that's the tier 2 and that's the tier 3 and then the other one is a 4. And then they can actually spend their time and resources into the things that might be broken or might need fixing or might need changing. let's be very optimistic on this one. No, I don't want to drop that. There we go. No, right, I actually did want to set an alarm because otherwise I'm going to forget and I'm not gonna go pick up the weapons. Nolmer saying it's interesting how there's only a single shop selling and buying crawdads. Placing on by the water in ruins should be a viable way to gain a ton of crushed shells from new players. It's a good idea. Yeah, it's a good idea. Like a lot of people that are just fishing for the crawdads and haven't really, you know, bothered going in and figuring out how it works and what does what. They might just say, I don't know what else to do with this, let's just sell this. I think eventually there will be like the shell shop, the gypsite shop, the brick shop, the plank shop. I put my stall where I like close to the waystone. And at first, the only thing that I had there was bricks. Just because I wanted it to be... like, for people that looked at it once, were like, oh, this is just bricks. But then, over time, they're like, oh, okay, this guy is just bricks, right? And if they need bricks, or if they want to sell bricks, they go there. Whereas if you have like a little bit of everything, it might feel like a better way to get rid of everything that you have. But in the end, it looks like clutter. Like if I'm looking for shells, I'm looking at many inventories of many stalls that some of them have them, some of them have that, and then so many other things, and it's very difficult to remember which one was the one that had the thing that I needed, right? So if you make a shop that is clearly one thing or one theme, like I started with bricks, but now I extended to other things that are masonry related. I don't deal with pebbles because I don't want to, but I could. Like I could buy pebbles and sell pebbles at a margin, and maybe they would move, maybe some people would sell them there and other people would buy them. If you give people convenience, they will go for that. In truth, I should even place a selling price for the shells and for the gypsite, but I just... right now there's not that many out there, and I know that people would just buy whatever it is that gets sold to me. They would just buy it. It would still mean there's a profit for me, but I would rather put in the extra work to get more profit. Nolmar saying, are you able to terraform where you are right now? No. You're not able to place any kind of building on the starting biome. It'll say cannot build close to prohibited area, and the prohibited area is all of this. And well, that one there, and that one there. Yep. It kind of makes me sad because I wanted to like draw a goodbye sign somewhere around here. Maybe I'll try to do that in like a place that's around the middle of this area. I don't know. It's gonna be tricky also because there's, you know, fluff pops all over the place. But maybe I'll manage to do that, just so that it's accessible by everyone. Nolmer, I was reading. I was ready to make a wall around the ruins to stop people from using cards. See, exactly. That would be griefing, and the probably part of the reason why you cannot terraform around the main towns is to prevent that. What do you think would be a fair price for a buy offer to on T1 shells? I mean, I've posted mine at 20. Like, you have to think about it like this. You have the base value of the bricks, like Roomba value is 25, and then the refined bricks Roomba value is 125, which means it's about 50 each for the gypsite and for the what's it called, and for the shells. However, you do not just accidentally happen to end up with bricks in your inventory. That's something that you do deliberately. So it doesn't make sense that you price it too much higher from those 25, because people that are making them for a purpose. Even if that purpose is selling it to Rumba, they're making them for that purpose. And like that means that the value is gonna be closer to the Rumba value. On the other hand, the gypsite and the shells in a lot of cases are incidental acquisitions. You maybe are gathering mud because you want to build a road, or because you're making pots, or because you're making bricks, but you don't have an immediate use for the gypsite. Or you're fishing and you get crawdads because you want the bait, but you don't have an immediate use for the shells. So while for me those are valued at double the price of the bricks, which would be 50, or you know, if I am buying them at below that price because I need to make a profit, like I would probably say anything as high as 40 might still be worth the trouble, but I'd stop at 35. And I'm placing them at 20 because it's a tier 1 resource that a lot of new players will get their hands on and don't really know what and won't really know what to do with. Right now, I've been the only one that's buying them, I think. I haven't checked the stalls again. Maybe there's someone else. Whenever there's more people, then the prices might start to go up, because someone will say, oh, these guys buying them for 20, I would pay 25, and then they post their listing for 25, and all of a sudden nobody's going to sell them to me because they're selling them to the person that's paying 25. So I'll go, okay, you know what, I will go 26 because I don't want to go too much higher, maybe 27, and you know, maybe it would stabilize around 30. But for now, I mean, I'm just raising the bar slowly. It's always difficult when the game is kind of like starting and there's no set value in terms of the economy, because things are just fluctuating a lot. Things are changing a lot. There's a lot of new players coming. A lot of new players came in at the beginning of the week. I'm expecting there's going to be another wave of players early next week if the server's doing well, and I think the server is doing well. And so yeah, all of that to say about 20 to 25, I would say for now. And next time, if you want just a short answer, feel free to say short answer, please. Otherwise, I might just overanalyze like just now. I'm glad you appreciate it. Alright, it's been close to 20 minutes. Might be able to get another 10 gypsite. Hey, how's it going? We found a wild Malik. Is it Malik or Malik? I always am uncertain. It is lots of mud. You're free to take all of it. 152 on this stag alone. Malik? Alright. I'll do my best to remember. If I forget, please remind me. I would take some, but I'm full of crawdads. I mean, that's a good thing. Being full of crawdads, that's the dream, right? Did you go fishing, like, to a pond further away? Or is that pond close to town? Where am I? Yeah, because town is over there. Nalmar's saying 60... 62 out of 100. It'll probably be 10 more and you would have died of starvation again. Yep. Yep. I can definitely see that. You did because there's some people fishing in the closer one. But I think even if everybody is fishing at the very same one, because of the way they adjusted the spawn rate, they should never run out. I think. Also, this is purely subjective, but I prefer doing fishing in the eastern ruin town because the fishing station is closer to the pond. It seems silly, but it saves you a little bit of walking. And I also do that to keep my inventory a little bit more organized. So like if I was doing some shells grinding, I would do that at Eastern, and I would put those in that bank, and I would only grab them when I am going to cook fire sand. It might sound silly, but like even if it's just like saving 10 seconds, it's the same kind of margins that we are aiming for when we try to get a little bit better equipment. It's just saving a few seconds here, a few seconds there. Oh, your bank there is crammed full? Yeah. Unless you're actually in the mood of reorganizing, then you can probably... I mean, you can still fish close to all of the towns. They'll have a pond nearby. Yeah, I never thought about that. At Napoli, the thing is there's also going to be tier 2 crawdads, and they're very difficult to distinguish. And counterintuitively, I would value tier 2 crawdads lower because they take a lot more energy and they are much less needed. Most likely the people that are doing refined bricks, like you really, I think you really only need them for the expanded inventory. And like once you get past the first one, you only really start seeing a demand of these two when people are at that level, and they will be doing that, they're gathering for the tier 2 shells or whatnot, and maybe the tier 2 fire sand, and they will need tier 1, and they'll be lazy. So no, obtain, no, use. Beginner stone research, okay, yeah, that's right, for the codexes, the cache, and packaging it. Yeah, I don't think there's any more use to them. Yeah, I sell them to Roomba, yeah. Oh, the tier 2 you cannot, no, exactly. And not only you can't, the fact that you need 2 tier 1s to make the tier 2, Roomba would need to pay really well for those. Which way is down? West, okay. That way. Is this a mod? Yes. Also thinking of selling tier 2 seeds. I mean, if you have surplus of them, they would be in demand by farmers leveling up. But it's also something that they can make. So you would need to sell them very cheap for them to be interested, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, they would need to be very cheap for me to be interested, is probably what I meant to say. And I also don't think that leveling farming in the starting town is a good idea. I think you should never level farming in the starting town. You should always go to another town that has a larger farm, because then it's very easy to just work with a higher volume of crops and just in the same amount of time go through a lot more plants. And usually if you go to another town with a bigger farm and you ask, you know, do you guys have tier 3 seeds that I can buy from you or borrow from you, they might say yeah, because there's always tons of extra seeds. They might sell them to you or they might just give them to you. And like if the one thing that you're trying to do is level farming or getting food, then the byproduct, the oil or the textile, you can even say, you know, if you give me tier 3 ember grain seeds, I'll sell you whatever, what's it called, the fibers or the straw? The straw. I'll sell you whatever straw I get at 5 credits each. They'll give you the seeds. They might even give you fertilizer. Because the other thing is, on previous tests, you would use the seeds to make supplies, and now there's no sink for them. Like, literally, you just end up with seeds that are waste, garbage, useless. They're compact enough that they don't use too much inventory, so people would usually just hold on to them. but it doesn't mean that they have any actual use for them. Alright, time to head over to Ludens. Gonna place the gypsite in the bank. That goes there. You go there. There should be an easier way to drop things, but like maybe a hotkey like control click or shift click would be drop. That would be nice. Let me actually write that on my notepad to add on to the feedback later. It's something like it's so simple that like instead of doing this motion, I mean, I don't know if, yeah, some people might at some points do drop all. That's fair. And then just click on the item pile and just grab what they actually wanted to keep. Yeah. I would probably do that. I just need to be very careful not to do it in somebody else's claim. Alrighty, let's get our tools. Oh, he's around. Let's go say hi. Oh, probably not that one then. This one then. Oh, there we go. And we're looking at hammer, chisel, and pan, and rod, and the hoe. And now I shall go get killed by that one there. This is what is known as teleport by Fluffpop. Bloodport. I like it. And out. See, this is the same place where they put the other thing, and they are not letting me see the animation. And it looked like such a cool animation. Bad placement. Heyo, Kaylin. Oh, were they? Oh, I withdrew all my money. I'm like, why do I have more than 0 up here? Well, let's equip this thing here. Where do I have my... Oh, I have it on me. Okay. Oh, right. I did say I was gonna explore the roads. See, everything happens for a reason. It's almost like I had planned it, right? I'm off to explore the roads from the Foothills of Regret. I'll take a stack. I don't know that I can... I mean, I could hold on to a few stacks, but if I could have 1 stack now, I'd be happy. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Snackies for the road. Alright, so 2 things that I want to check out right now. The first one is that this road goes, all the way there. And at some point, I imagine, there's a fork that goes there. Yes, I have sticks on me. No? Walk? Just walk? This is where the tree popped up the other time. Not now. Let's say hi to Jamie. Some birds on the path. Let's go around them. Oh, they did get spooked. Anyway. These ones don't get spooked? Yes, they get spooked. They get spooked too easily. I kind of wish there was a way that if you, like, hold shift, well, shift is to not target things, or control apparently is attack, that you would walk very slowly, and then that would be useful for hunters to approach the animals that they're hunting or stalk their animals. And also, yeah, you know, if you have the birds that are just hanging out on the ground, maybe they wouldn't get scared. Okay, looks like this might be where there's 2 roads, perhaps. Oh, that one got up pretty quickly. Oh, it's still coming? I don't know that I'm gonna want to do this. Okay, it's not cold yet. Alright, we're good. Is there no road up there yet? Kalen? Towards the snow? Looks like not. Okay, that one is just far enough away that it won't see me, right? Right? Yeah. No road yet. Okay. And your road is down there. So, am I safe on the next step? It looks like yes. Oh, Boydie trying to make the cooler thingy as well? Not enough stamina. Oh, pff, not enough stamina for anything, let alone that cliff. I'm doing good. I'm considering doing some terraforming now that I am standing here. I think if I step here, then I start to get damage? Yes. Okay. Yep, yep. I can definitely see that the temperature drops. So, probably... Let's check our levels. We got... Oh, 169. Funny number. Kind of. Come on, climb down. So it's 69 up there. Let's take care of that one here. Yep, I can make one here. This one is at 53. And then, what is it at the bottom? The bottom is at 21. So that's 21. And that one's 53. Where's my notepad? So you got 169, 153, 121, and I guess just for academic purposes, can I check up there? $185. Okay. Now where's my calculator? So the difference between the first two is 20. So that would be 10. Bring one down 10 levels and the other one up 10 levels? Maybe. The next step is the 169 to the 153. 16 levels. The next step down is the big one, 153 to 121. And that's 32 levels. So, yeah, that does look like double the distance here. And that's almost the same as here. So I would probably need to do 32 if I want to bring these things down to half, and then these ones bring them up to meet halfway there. If that is 32 levels, and I now know that it can be as steep as 3 levels. That's not that much. That's 16. That one goes down and the other one goes up. So they're gonna meet at 137. And it's gonna be 6 tiles. So do I have enough sticks? I do have enough sticks. 1, 2. Oh, what resources? What resources are here? What, the sticks? Is there anything up here? Huh. Interesting. Does it let me build here? Yes. Here? Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, let's try to figure out what resources. Oh, it's probably those invisible logs. I'll just do it over here. And then those are gonna meet up here. I need to chop that tree. See, terraforming will always get me sidetracked. My goal is to get there. At some point, I probably will. But for now, this is just too enticing. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's gonna go onto the ground unless I have a cart. Also, I have food now. I have snackies, which means I can dig. Terraforming is fun. Alright, looks like we got one more of that. Do I have the right? Oh, I did not bring my rings. That's alright. I'm not gonna be doing a lot of gathering or crafting right now. I only got the foraging one. I will also need to sell these tools when I get over to the main town. So basically the plan here is gonna be 6 tiles wide. You're gonna go 3 at a time, and then the last one probably only needs to go up 2. They're starting at 121. By the time they get to the left, they're gonna be at 137, both this one and that one. And then these will go up to that side to 153, which is the natural elevation of that one. Then this one will go down to basically if this is 53, then that would be 56, and then they will go this way until they reach this natural elevation, or maybe just there, because I am just seeing now that you can probably cart this way already. And then whenever I have cold invulnerability, I can make better roads up there. Which probably means I might do some Hexwing grinding to focus on getting the things that I don't have for those. I do have some of the things. Actually, I might have the stuff for the insulating wires by now. What is it? What does that need? No, that's not how you spell it. No, that's not either. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the one that's gonna be a pain. That is the one that's gonna be a pain. But I think I know some people that might be able to sell me some. So I don't really need this. You can stay there. I might actually... No, I don't think I'll cart them back. Too much work. Okay. Now for this side. You. Oh, it's not gonna like it. Alright, I guess it's gonna be downstairs first and upstairs later. But I'll leave that one there. It's 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And then 37. So this one goes to 36. This is exactly the reason why one of the first things that I wanted to get was the good mallet. To be able to dig quickly. Oh, I gotta keep eating because this will not quite stop the drain, but it'll slow it. So I said this one is 36. Okay. It's kind of weird that it seems like it glitched here. Like it should have kept going up, but it looks like it got stuck on 21. Usually, like by now, I don't really know which height I am in. Oh, it looks like the... It's almost like it thinks it's still there, in a way. I mean, not really, because I can do this, but yeah, that's kind of weird. I had not seen that glitch before. Oh, hiding this one will not. I mean, having this one up doesn't give me the bar, doesn't hide it. That's okay. It's nighttime, isn't it? I guess I'm lucky there's really not that many fluff puffs around. It is kind of nice when you have like a row of elements that makes it easier to know how you want to work. It's a lot more difficult in the tundra where you have like this really tall cliffs where like this column might just reach here, but then the next one might go like 5 higher, and then the next one might go a couple lower, and it's very difficult to try understand what is the more efficient way to do it. Because every level that you move away from the natural level, it's just a lot more effort. Okay, we're at 36. No, it says current height 35. No, current height is 36. There we go. Deconstruct. Now let's go with this one here. Oh. Why is it stuck? It doesn't know how to get out of this tile? It still thinks there's something in there? Interesting, because I cannot climb through here. Can I climb through here? Can I trick you? I cannot. I guess then you're going down. Down to 37. Let's get ourselves some music to work on this. I do like the Pine Forest music, but I feel like we need something a little bit more upbeat to work. Is the volume alright? Too loud? Too low? I mean, now it's very low, but I think that's just that bit of a song. Kinda weird that the terraforming dig sites are glitching like this right now for me. I have not seen that happen before. No, don't climb down. Get in the building. There we go. And one more. the effect of the falling snowflakes is really cool. I think it actually looks better, like, from this angle. Alright, 37. That's good. Now, this one goes up. No. Almost there. No. Yeah, terraforming big sites. Not really in a good mood today. And this would be, no, 37 as well. I'm gonna need one more after that one. Oh, forgot to eat. Well, might as well bring it to 37 now. Just gonna give it a little bit of time because, as I mentioned, this food doesn't quite keep up with it. I think the ideal food for terraforming here for star bulbs. Not deluxe, just the plain star bulbs. I think I lost myself in the music. Oh really, what? What did I say that prompted you to ask? Oh really? Oh, the food bulbs, yes. Train of thought refound. Yeah, because like the star bulbs are not really that great of a food this time. Last time, all the food did was give you stamina, and in that regard, star bulbs were the most efficient ones. because of the ingredients involved and the process of making them. And well, the stamina they gave. And this time there are other foods that are just objectively better at specific things. Like the fish and bulb are just, well, or anything that has the action speed is just inherently better for gathering, for crafting. Everything that has the combat action, I think it's called, is again objectively better if you're out killing jackals. And then the ones that are kind of like lost as to let's see how useful they actually are is the ones that have the movement. Oh, feels sort of kind of getting lost here. That's kind of weird. Can I go down this way? No. Alright, I'm going to relog because there's clearly something weird going on with those things. And because relogging really doesn't take long. But yes, going back to the Star Wolves, there's the movement ones, which again, I don't know how useful they might be. If they actually improve your movement while you're driving a vehicle, then they are great for sailing, pretty much. And then you have the Star Bulbs that don't have any buff by themselves, but they give more satiation, and their regen, the stamina and health regen buff, is the longest. It lasts 15 minutes. And it is still objectively very efficient to make, because Ember Grain is super fast to grind, and also Star Bulbs are pretty fast. Oh yeah, I was expecting you would be. How much did you advance this time, Nolmer? But yeah, because of those reasons, when you're digging, you don't really care about anything other than this thing. And the one that gives you the best of this thing is the Star Bulbs. Nolmer saying, I don't know, I'm logging back in now. Alright, we'll find out soon. That was 36, this is 33. Okay. Nolmer, I also got myself an energy drink to stay more awake. The roads are really icy and dangerous right now. Oh, Norway. Yeah, I can imagine. I have absolutely zero experience in ice driving, having been born in Mexico and never really lived in an area that freezes. But it does seem something to be wary of. 33. No, I probably can live without it. I mean, I would love to vacation in snowy areas. I don't know that I'd really mind living there, but I know that I would just not leave home very often in the winter. I'm already kind of an indoor cat anyways, so that would probably just make it even more accentuated. Okay. So according to new information, that should be okay for the cart. We'll find out soon. No, climb down. So this is 31. No, this is 30. 74,000 work done now. So 12,000 in 10 minutes with the food and 150 stamina. That's not bad at all. See, for example, that's another time where star balls would be helpful. Like if you are going to be away from the screen for an indeterminate amount of time, you would probably like the 15-minute region better, because you're not gonna click the 10-minute buff again in 10 minutes to keep the action buff on. So in that case, yeah, you're better off with the bulbs. So Nullmar, if you are intending on being a masochist and giving yourself really, really long tasks in the future, I guess that's one thing that you can do to make them more bearable. Get star bulbs. It looks so weird. I'm just used to the 2-level increments. But it was working, so this would be 27. And one more. Nullmar... I did say Nullmar a while ago, but not just now. I don't know if there's a delay on the stream, maybe? Or maybe you should rest. Alrighty, so the next is up here. And now we're working towards our top height of 153. So that is that one's 37. That means that's 40, 43, 46, 49, and was it 52? No, 53. So then the last ones can be 2 and 2. Nullmar saying, well, your background noisy, that pops back into the foreground. Oh, I was probably too far from the mic. I could have been too far from the mic. I have the mic set up with some compression and some other settings so that it registers from a certain distance. It registers pretty much anything and it outputs it at the same volume. So if I cough, like I'm not bursting your eardrums. And also if I speak like very low, you should still be able to hear me. I don't know if you were able to hear me very low, but it's designed to do that, or I aimed to do that. The downside is if I move a little bit further away from the mic, I think it doesn't register it like it would even a soft sound being close to the microphone, and then it just doesn't pass through. Nalmar, if you lower Tundra to Pine level, is it still icy cold? Yeah, yeah, I think it's based on the tile, not the height. Oh, I need to eat. I forgot to eat again. Because if you see, like, these ones here are at the same level as this ones. Oh, I did not calculate that correctly. I thought I was gonna be able to get the cart down, but no. Alright, I will take that opportunity to recall it and then just try to drive it down through here to confirm that this elevation plan works. It's alright, it's only tier 2 wood, there's plenty of that here. And actually it would be kind of silly to drag this tier 2 wood all the way to the foothills, while there's like tons of tier 2 trees right around the foothills. Okay, so this is 40. Why is it not deconstructing it? Oh, lag, that's why. And now we collect this one. And now we deploy it here. And if the calculations were correct... Yep. It works. It works. Let's collect it. And actually, just to make it easier to identify where the stairs begin, I'm going to raise this. Also because the road is kind of like that way. So I want this to be sort of like a stop that go that way. Probably through here. And then that way. That would make sense. Maybe a little bit more. Let's do 35. Not quite the 37 that's on that side, but you know, high enough. And then this will sort of look like this. And then I will drop that one close to here and go up that way, which is a nice way to enter that area. See, this is normally how it looks. Every time it goes up, you see the bar. In here is just the bar between this level and the next. And the bar out here is the level from where you started to where you're finishing. So there was some weird glitchy thing going on between the client and the database before. Alright. Next step is 40, so that's 43. It's also really nice to be able to do 5 levels at a time and just have, like I said, the actual full job to completion and then per level. So between 50 and 49, between 49 and 48, and you sort of see exactly where you are in each stage and in the total. I said 43. Oh, one more. I thought that the previous bar was per level, so maybe it does still hear the same as in that part. Voidy, okay, found the bug that I reported. What bug was that? No, climb. There you go. Oh, there is something here. These invisible rotten stumps. Oh, there's no schematic? I'm pretty sure I saw Heimlich sell the tool because there's the shredded nodes and then the tattered nodes, if I remember correctly. Oh, you have both and it's not showing you the recipe? Interesting. Because I did expect it to show me the recipe when I touched one element, which was the cooling thingy. If you have the cooling thing and you have the nodes, it is kind of weird that you're not seeing it. Maybe you need to have level... Well, no, it doesn't make sense that you need a level to see the recipe. It would show you the recipe once you see the materials. That's sad. Hopefully they'll fix it because... you know, they're one of the more convenient things to have. To not depend on tea and not die. Yeah, it's reported. There's not much we can do about it. Report it and cross your fingers. And that was 50, I mean 46. This was 53? Yeah, 53. $49. And then, because it's 53, I'll do 51 and 53. And these two meet at 53. So 51. And then we're going to go from 53 to 69. So where do I want to start? If I start here, it would be 53, 6, 9, 62, 5, 8, 9. Now let's start here so that the final step is like aligns up with that one. So we're starting on this one. For which we need to get some berries. Yeah, it's 7 steps. Or maybe I should start from that side this way. Just to be sure that that is where I want it to be. So then this is 169. Then this is only 2 steps down because it's 20 levels different. And then that brings me to 18 levels difference, which now is divisible by 3. No, you don't need to cut those flowers. No, yes, kill that stump. So 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, food, food, food. All right, the next is 61. I guess for this type of terraforming project, the level 4 regen from a tier 3 food is enough, because you take pauses. Like, you're not constantly digging. You will stop, you'll deconstruct one thing, you'll build it somewhere else, and then that lets your stamina sort of like get back. But for the things that we've done on previous ends of testing, like just make the tallest pillar that you can, if you're just continuously digging, then that's when the tier 4 food is better. Because yeah, like right now I haven't actually run out of stamina. I've been close to, because I forget to eat, but I haven't actually run out. So if that was 61, the next one is 58. I'm gonna need one more. And 58. And then you have 55 and 53. So yeah, it would have been here and not there. Good thing I started from there. Okay, 58. Deconstruct. And get up there. And this is 55. I still wonder why it didn't let me place a terraforming dig site on this tile. There really doesn't seem to be any resources. No idea. It was probably just not really working well. I should probably also demolish this one so that people don't get confused and try to dig. And that one and that one. Or maybe even just raise... No, I won't raise them. That's just gonna be confusing. I'll just leave them like they are. I think it's clear to see where the stairs are, right? I would imagine they're obvious. Yep. 55. And that actually could already work there. But would it look cleaner if I bring this one here? I think it would. I think it would look cleaner. Well, let's do it. Because that's already 53 and that's 55. So they are compatible. But this would make it look more symmetrical. Because then you have like this pillar here sort of like makes a line this way. Whereas if this one is tall, it kind of conflicts in my head. Elling, since you've been streaming for such a long time today, how are you feeling? I'm doing pretty good. Like, I think this kind of like dynamics, the mechanics of how the game works, a lot of it is kind of the activities that I would engage in to recharge my batteries. So I don't really feel that this is a game that drains a lot of my attention or my energy. Yeah. I don't know how else to describe it. It's, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm actually going to be grabbing some food as soon as I am done with this. Because, you know, that is a necessary biological function. But thank you for checking in. I'm getting closer. This bar is moving kind of weird, because it was at the middle point here that it went from here to the beginning. Oh, see, for paying attention to this bar, I didn't realize I was starving. Oh, I could have just added that extra level. Because whenever it stops, it considers it kind of like a new start, so you can add more levels and keep like make it like 5 more levels, because the current height has changed from the previous digging. Like when it was at let's, oh no, if I stopped it, I stopped it. Never mind, my example didn't work as I expected. I thought it would just keep the work. If you stop because you run out of stamina, it keeps the effort that you had but you're able to increase more levels. That's what I wanted to do. One more. And we have finished. I think it looks pretty good. Now I just gotta get rid of the non-functional terraforming dig sites. And when Anna logs in, if she's not online right now, you can tell her that she now has part of a road up there. There's probably still some work to be done up there as well. Like just based on where I see that the claim is. I don't know if maybe she actually expected to have the road come from this side of the mountain. But either way, there's a road here already. Ah, thank you for letting her know. Do you know what, like how much research and everything she's put on that one? Oh, yeah. If you were planning on making it kind of around here, then yeah, it is there. Oh, okay. Because if she's done nothing yet and she just placed it there because it was like it made sense there. I have no idea where the resources are distributed up there, but you could probably place it closer to here. And maybe you guys can keep tea in one of the stockpiles, or boxes rather, in there. It might even be a good idea to have like one square around here, like maybe this could be brought up. Oh, it's next to ruins. Yeah. We have our ruins. There's those ones down there. Oh, but never mind. I already went in one of the ruins around here, and I don't think they're the same as they used to be. Let me just take one cart down there. Just to be the first one to bring a cart from the nice and snowy land before I die. Oh, a little wonky. Let's hope not all the cargo goes down that way. And around. And the fact that the height difference here is, you could actually do this, but your brain will tell you to go here. So you won't get, like sometimes you get stuck if you make it too sharp of a turn. Like here, my brain would already want to go here. And sometimes if you're like pulling it manually, it'll get stuck. Always nicer to have a more flat area where they end. And it's here. Should I? I mean, I might as well, right? Let's do 3 levels, which is down to 18. And let's see where this one stands. And this one is at 13. So it should be at 14. So that's 18, 14. And this one will be 11. I'm gonna need to... No, not that. Do this. And then you have like a really nice straight line from here over there. Maybe you could make a nice design in this like big hexagon. Sort of like a crossroads. I think it looked cool. And you have the one arm that goes home, the one arm that goes to the snow, one arm that goes to the tundra. Killing, I'll make a teal road going up. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. I could definitely see that be the frosty lane. Is the teal a tier 4? I need to get more hex coins to get me some of those pavement recipes. To be fair, I am better at the grindy part of it than I am at the creative part of it. You still need the plank recipes? Yeah, I don't really like the plank recipes. Like, if I wanted to just get all the recipes, I would get them. But I don't know that I would use them. I just don't think they look good. I think it's good that we have an option, but for me it just looks like they just dropped some boards on a pile of mud. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too rough, but especially when the pebbles are so pretty, that might have something to do with it. Colleen says I just need some variation on foothills. I want every section different pavement, and that's fair. I mean, you gotta work with what you have, right? There's only so many possibilities. Okay, now this was at 11. No more done, they're finally done. Oh, you finished. Very, very nice. So what do you intend to do next? Because if you're forming all of those into bricks, that's gonna be another long task. Although, I mean, what else would you do with them? Of course you're gonna make them into bricks, because that's what they're for. Alright, that's 11. Then goes 8. I'm probably going to need to get rid of this. No. Chop, no, not that one. This one. There we go. Nalmar's saying, well, more clay, fire bricks, 10,000 more work for 500 more bricks. Yeah. It is the brick life. So if that was 8, then I might actually do something different. What is that cargo there? Because what is the base here? The base here is 97. So that means this should actually be at 100. Which means I'm probably gonna have to drop the other ones just a little bit. Because I don't want to mess with like this area here. Like it looks nice like as a resting area maybe even. And deconstruct that one. Deconstruct that one. Like I might even go so far as to chop this. Get rid of this mushrooms. Which, by the way, I now can cook. Because I got myself this tier 3 fairly hot. So I probably will hold on to these. I haven't had any tier 4 food yet. Oh, let me just... Yeah, I would eat them. I don't want to eat them. Let me place them further down the line. And this one here. No. Oh, okay. They're not in reach. Suddenly I saw there were a couple of red triangles over there. But thanks to the terrain in this area, they're harmless. Because now this I would like to bring up just to make it flush with this area. So it's almost like partially enclosed. It just feels like it would look better. What do you mean invalid target? Oh, am I getting attacked remotely? Who is attacking me remotely? Oh, it's not remotely. It's a ghost. No, no, place cargo here. If you look at the map, there we go. Run, 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 run away. Yes, run away, run away, run away. There we go. Okay. Are we safe now? I think we're safe now. No, it's still looking at me. Nalmar, run as fast as you can. You cannot outrun the... You know, I love playing with you Fluff Pups, and I even love giving you guys chew toys. But now you're messing with my terraforming. So, you, sir, need to chill. Walk here. There we go. Now head down there and wait for a little bit. Get a little bit of life back. Oh, he sees me. Oh, you see me? You see me? Now you don't see me. Oh no, you still see me. Oh, you still see me? So you won't fall for that trick twice, I see that. How about 3 times? You still see me? It's crazy the range these guys have. I just hang out here while I recover. I don't even know where it is. Is it that one there? Yeah. Alright, we should be okay now. Ready for round 2? No? Not ready? Alright, I am ready. No? I don't see you? Really? I don't see you? No, don't grab the blue bells. I swear. That's probably why Control Click exists, so that I don't click on the resource. Probably if I did more combat, I'd be used to using that one. Alright. Oh, it said invalid target because it kind of attacked me from underground. It destroyed the terraforming platform first. That's interesting. Because I saw 2 triangles and that one's clear. The other one, like, it looked to be around here, but I couldn't see anything. So it was apparently a below the map kind of fluff pop. And I guess when I moved the terrain, it saw the terraforming dig site, and then when it destroyed the terraforming dig site, it saw me. I'm assuming. Still quite a bit of a jankiness with the fluff pops. Did I race it too far? No. Just perfect. Okay, now that was 100. That means this one is 103. Oh, perfect. This is gonna be 5, 5, 5, 5, and then 2. Ah, and it kind of connects very seamlessly with the road. It actually fits quite nicely. Because then this one is 106. Let's change the beat a little bit. That was probably too chill of a change. I know. There. That's a good middle ground. Did I go too far? No, I should be 5 down from where I was. No. I'll just build one more platform down there to confirm. No, it kind of looks like it's gonna be fine. So that is 113. But I think this was 109, not 110. Yes, this is 109, so this actually needs to go there. And then the next one's 15. Okay. You. Wait a minute, you can't reach this building. Just climb a little bit. There you go. Go to 15. Sometimes the grass around changes and it makes me think those are lower, but no, it's still flush. Okay, and the last one here at can't build. What is here? There's nothing here. Oh, there you go. Invisible stump. Removed. 18. And you have 18. And then you have 21. And then it keeps going. It actually fit like just exactly. Oh, collect that card. And there we go. Road goes from here, up to there, up to here, up to there, and through there. I like it. I am satisfied with my work today. I had wondered if I wanted to raise this one too, to even further enclose this area. But I think I will leave it like that for now, because if I raise this one, then I'm going to want to raise that one, because otherwise this one's just like going out. There is no such thing as just perfect, so it's good for now. And I'm going to sit down right here. Hey, Starbucks visiting. Doing some... Oh, probably came here to get either T2 or T3 wood, I'm assuming. Either way, I'm going to go eat myself some food. Everyone can go and take some time, stretch your legs. Once I have my food, I'll be coming back on text only, just while I eat. And then continue the last 4.5 hours. Let's see. How do I change the text here? There we go. Back in a bit. good dinner and back to what we were doing, which I am not exactly sure what it was. So we just finished building the, well, terraforming that road. Now let's do the other half of the thing that we set out to do, which is one of the things that we have set from the very beginning that we would be doing, which is go through the whole road over to the heart of the tundra. Do I have enough food with me? Oh yeah, let's cook these mushrooms. It's always like that with Big Breath. I'm gonna do that, but first... yeah, that'll be good for now. I just want something that will stop me from dying. And these ones are level 4 food region, just like the basic one is just 5 minutes. Instead of the longer lasting complex food. I don't think I have done a lot of cooking with mushrooms, actually. Now that I think so. Alright, they're done. Let's place those in front of the other food. Because even when this is tier 4, this is better food. So that's 10 satiation versus 15. It's got the same level 4 food region. But this one has the action. What is the... well, I probably haven't discovered a lot of mushroom... oh yeah, there's the stuffed mushrooms. Oh yeah, those are the movement speed. And that's meat and bolts. Yeah, I don't know that there's a lot more recipes with mushrooms. There isn't even a mushroom experiment. Interesting. Even the berries have their experiment. Alright, let's go on the road. No, that's not the road. There we go. See, if I had already bought the recipes for more pavements. Oh wait, no, never mind, because Kelly said that they're gonna use the teal. Just walk around the tree. How hard is it? No, not into the tree. They were gonna do the teal pavement over there. And I know that I don't have any tier 2, I mean tier 4 rocks. Or pebbles, really. I'll have to check over Friends of Heimlich. I can't remember if they were setting up the tier 3 stations or the tier 4. Because if they were setting up their tier 4, I could go and grab some pebbles over there. I would need to unlock the recipe first. But teal pavement sounds really good. Sounds like it would look pretty. Oh, it goes this way. Interesting, it goes both ways. I'll probably come back and terraform that at some point. It's so much nicer when you have a nice, like, straight line road. Oh, I see. It goes below? No, does it? Oh, maybe it does go around and then up. No, it clicks on the trees, it won't click past them, even while holding shift. Oh, okay, so it's like around here they still haven't decided what path to follow, probably. Which is fair. And then this is pretty nicely done. Oh, they're still coming. This is pretty nice transition as well. I'm assuming that they stopped here because of the tier 4 mushrooms. Because this is one of the bigger obstacles when you're making roads. It is the main reason that on the very first day that Ludens started making tier 3 tools, I went there and I bought this machete, basically for twice its value. Well, not quite twice. It was 1800 instead of 2000, since the value is around 1000. But yeah, like, because I wanted to have that to clear things. Over in the Mistake, it was actually very useful when organizing the base with Flux. They had plans for the base and they wanted to do things, but there were a few of those mushrooms and then some of the tier 4 sand that is also dug with the machete. And then it was because I had prioritized getting it that we were able to work earlier on that aspect of the claim, like the aesthetic aspect. Is that Heimlich? Or the twins? Oh, it's the twins. I haven't actually seen... Oh no, I did see one of their shops earlier on when I got the feline mask. But I can't remember. No, that's the thing. They don't have any patterns. They only have masks. And then they will buy the ancient cloth and the Hexmoth silk cloth. And I mean, you can have them in your town, and that's pretty much just for bling, because they don't really have a lot. I mean, they have the feline mask, which, granted, is probably the most important item in the game, right? But I wish they had some clothing. I miss my old hat. Yeah, see, it just went like around here because it was not really passable that way. And then it's just probably mostly north from here. Interesting that they would choose to do that. I think I would have... Well, no. I was thinking I would have gone that way. But it might actually end up being around the same. Because that area, like this is going up and down, but that one looks like it has a lot of obstacles. One of the problems with the Pine Forest is not as dramatic as the Rocky Gardens in terms of verticality, but there's a lot of like rough terrain. Oh, they're biting. They are biting. I don't want to die. Run, run. Let's just take a little detour. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see a lot of like temporary pathing that was done, thinking that at one point, you know, to go back there and do the actual straight path. Or here, like, this is just the one thing, but bringing it low enough will take quite a bit of effort. I have the Brico Mallet, which has 40 construction power, and that helps me a lot because you start off with a mallet that is 10 power. So basically, it would have taken me 4 times as long as it took me to do the stairs up to the biome, up to the snowy biome. No, no, forward, forward. So it does make a big difference. And of course, there's also the fact that early on, you don't have access to food that is good enough to at least keep up with the stamina drain. So you're running through your food really quickly, and it's not really helping you dig constantly because you have to stop every now and then because, you know, you run out of stamina anyways. It's rough terraforming at the beginning. I'm really happy that they made the Brico Mallet upgrades just hex coin and at what seems fair rates. It doesn't feel cheap, but it's also not like outlandishly expensive. Oh, where am I going? Away from the fluff up for now. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. No, 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 don't do that. Lost in the tundra at night is probably not the ideal scenario. Oh, okay, so I am going kind of like the right way. I hope I get there soon. Alright, I see it over there. I'll probably just go through the water. Don't want to get close to them. Let's see, did I? No, I probably didn't lower it enough. I don't want to interact. I just want to get up. There we go. Alright, so there's just the very basic stations. Oh, not necessarily. That's a, oh no, it's also tier 2. Alright, so yeah. Just like a... I guess a starting point to organize things and eventually, you know, have the working settlement. Nice. I like the place. And then you have the ruins there with Heimlich. Yep. It's a nice looking location. It's nicely flat. I might actually jump on my boat and just try to explore the rivers to try to see what is around it. Probably eat a little bit more. Alright, let's see. Does the skiff go up water inclines? Because that's not quite a waterfall, but it is going up. It does. Very good. I think on most of the previous tests, the rivers around this area had like really big waterfalls, not these flowy ones where you can actually navigate. Well, I say that and I reach a point where I can no longer navigate, right? But they're getting there, they're getting there. I just wish this had also like a nice transition to go up there. Does it just end there? No, it keeps going. Alright, let's explore the other side. What are these things? Oh, it's just, is it just tier 4 rock? Why is it not showing me? Oh. I'm getting glitchy a little bit. But I think it's just tier 4 rock. Just the small nodes instead of the large ones. Okay, so which way? We can go north or east. Let's go east first. It looks more flat. I really wish there was a more first person point of view. Although I guess this is nice too. Oh yeah, I haven't actually touched Hexmoth. Let me play with these ones a little bit. I can now make basic bait, fine healing potion, which I probably should make some, and peerless healing potion, simple healing potion, so I guess it's just the other types of healing potion. Let's see, what would this one do? It would give me +7. Is it +7 over 15 seconds or +7 every second for 15 seconds, because it's probably gonna be +7 slowly over the course of 15 seconds. And it uses... oh, really? So there's gonna be higher demand on these than I expected. Is it sugar or salt? Sugar. Mushrooms? Okay. That makes sense. Pretty straightforward recipe, and I assume, yeah, it's just the same formula, just different years. Which means I could... wait, what class is it? Scholar. No, I cannot do it. I cannot do them. And I might eventually get a bit of Scholar, but not anytime soon. Definitely not anytime soon. Scholar, hunting, and leatherworking are not in my immediate plans. However, just gathering this, I might be able to find a Scholar and maybe trade them. Like if it's 4 for each of the potions, I can trade them like the 16 and other ingredients, and then get like 3, and then they get the 4th for doing the job. That sounds like a fair plan. It is very slow to gather. What kind of experience does it give? Hunting? Huh, interesting. So if I level hunting, it might actually end up being because of Hexmoth. I would need to harvest a lot of Hexmoth. Was last test also hunting, or was it gathering? I don't think it makes a difference just because of how little experience they yield. I wonder if they'll make like... and everything that you gather by hand just be like, it's just being gathered by hand, and have it be part of like exploration maybe? Like survival skills? Kind of like, you know, the flint, the sticks, those things. It was also hunting? Alright. I guess for me it doesn't really fit the system that you have, you know, a hunting tool with power that is not used. Kind of feels, if it's just gathered by hand, just acknowledge that and put that one separately. No, I feel like I don't want to wait anymore, but I feel bad that I would just leave it like at 16 for someone to just go there and it's at 16. I mean, there's more, but I always hate to see like half farmed nodes. Can I say, so there are jackals in the desert, you just hadn't seen them yet. They were hiding. I mean, it's night now, so there's probably a few more at this time, right? Oh, it looks like actually this is as far as I'm going to be able to go. Through here. Unless you can go up there? Nope. Oh, and now you cannot no longer do the... because you click on your vehicle and you leave your vehicle. The, I guess, glitch was sort of like to click where you're here and it would eventually sort of like go up. Not longer clicking my vehicle, so maybe it's still buggable, or maybe they did fix it. Looks like they might have fixed it. Because it looks like it did go sort of like inside that area. But no, I hope that it is that they did fix it. Okay, another fork. Let's take right again. That's the first option. Wow, they really are trying with this thing, eh? I might end up looking how to set up yeah, spammers. Set up some sort of mod bot. I'm sure they can pick up those things. Like, they're not even creative anymore. What, this just stops here? Really? Interesting. At least let's uncover this little bit of map. Oh, I probably should have expected that, right? No, don't try to fish. You cannot fish that. Let's go grab your boat. I don't want to walk back here to get my boat. What do you mean too far? Am I gonna have to relog? Looks like it. Alright, relogging. Alright, now grab your boat And let's go. I really want to see what's in there. I think it's just gonna be Heimlich, but I want to go in and see what's in there. Collect, just in case something goes wrong. And go in quickly, quickly. There we go. And indeed, it is Heimlich. And a tier 2 glyph. Oh yeah. My current quest. That looks like a fake wall. There's clearly not a secret room behind that door, right? Obviously not a secret room. And into the water before they notice. Am I far from Tortuga? Not that much, so I'll try to see if the rivers sort of connect that way. I haven't really explored a lot of the tundra yet, and it's an area that I really like. Now that daytime is coming in, good chance to roam around a little bit. It's kind of like it's being transparent in some angles. Interesting. That's why I didn't really realize what it was from afar at night. Because it looked like a different texture. Because it was see-through. Hmm. And that one there's like that too. So it might be all of them. I'll take a screenshot, and if I don't see it posted on the feedback, I'll just post it later. Okay, this is where we came from, so let's check out that direction. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to get too far, because that looks like I won't be able to climb that. That area looks nice. Yeah, see, that one also has the texture issue. Interesting. Might actually be all of the models for that one, or it could be my client. It has been acting up a little bit. Maybe it's starting to not really like having been on for 24 hours. But we are not over yet, buddy. Hang on a little longer. Let me just check my computer's temps and all that, but they should be fine. Yeah, they're fine. This area is a little bit more heavy in graphics, so actually I'm just gonna dial this down a little bit. Still looks good, but they should give it a breather. Oh, I was gonna say is the fluff pup not reacting, but it was a night fluff pup, I think, and it just became day. I like this area. And yes, I just really like waterfalls in general. No, not in the water. Killing, I'm gonna jump in a voice call, so I'm turning off the stream. Have a great day and a few nice hours of streaming. Thank you very much, Kaling, for joining throughout quite a lot of the stream today. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you another day. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Well, it's my pleasure to have you on stream as well. Oh, I'm definitely not going up there. That's a nice view as well. Like, this area just wants to be a claim. Honestly. I mean, you would need to terraform roads to go down, but you already have most of the work done by the terrain. Like, these are not very big elevation changes. You would use this as the middle ground, and then you would just bring that one to meet there, and then the lower one just raise it to meet it there, and just do whatever adjustment if needed with the next tile. It really shouldn't be too hard. And it just has a really cool view. Maybe that one is there as well, and then that one is there too. Although they don't have the waterfall right next to them. But let's see, because it's a little bit taller. Whereabouts am I? Okay. Let me put a tracker on Tortuga. Oh, are these the tier 4s? I might want to gather some tier 4 berries to do some cooking as well. I don't want you, or you, or you, or you, or you. Can be unraveled out of loom to make silk cloth. Do I want to at least use it once? It's a tier 1, level 1 tailoring. 10 goes into one of these. And this is just the one thing that you sell to the travelers, right? You obtain it like this, and you use it for... Oh, maybe not. Simple bandages. Oh, okay, so these are the bandages. What do these do? Provides instant relief to wounds. Interesting. I would've... That's kind of weird. So the bandages have instant relief, and the potions are the ones that work slowly? I would expect the potion to have like the boost of, you know, vitality, and then the bandages should be like the overtime recovery of health. Alright. There was a different thing, right? Use... Oh no, it's just the same thing, just tier 1 or tier 2. And the tier 1 is 75. There's probably... I would imagine there's probably from the other tiers as well. It's good to know that there is that alternative. Because that's tier 1 level 1 tailoring, and that's immediate recovery, so that would actually get you of tighter spots than the potion, it seems. Alright, I cleared some inventory to do this. I'm still not sure if I want to hold on to those. And these ones, I really just want to cook them. Might do the experiments with them, just to get ahead on some recipe discovering. This one is the tier 5, so I need the tier 5 enabled machete, which could be the tier 4. This one is, the information is still not quite clear on the tooltip. Unless my machete says tier 4, but it's a tier 3 tool. So logic would tell me that it's not good enough for that. Like if I didn't have the machete, it would say like this one is 5 and says a tier 5, this is a 4 and it would say tier 4. But the tier 3 is enough. I thought that was posted on feedback on the previous test as well. It must have just skipped their mind. I'll post it again. Oh. I knew there was a triangle coming my way, but I thought it was that one. It was coming in from the other side. Yep, this looks to be the highest elevation. There's a river that probably leads to the waterfall. And then there's a higher mountain there. And I remember there was one by the Tortuga Falls, so that might be the one that I'm looking at. Maybe it even is where these guys posted their claim. Wait, there's a claim near here? Oh, I circled all the way around here. Alright, so let's follow that way. So much tier 4 metal. It's crazy. Look at that. Look at that. Tier 4, oh no, that I clicked the flower. Tier 4 ore. All over the place. This is kind of how I hoped the world would feel. I never really liked the idea that scarcity would promote trade, because I don't think scarcity promotes trade. I think it promotes hoarding. Like if something is rare, you're gonna be more reluctant to sell it to another party. Whereas if something is common, then you are going to be trading because you can focus on your skill, and because the whatever it is that you need is common, you can always find it without needing to engage in that other skill. So hopefully, since there's no scarcity this test, hopefully that proves me right. So far it kind of has. I have gotten the tools, I've gotten some rare materials when I have needed them, from leather working and from tailoring, because my tailoring is also not very high. So yeah, like so far it does seem to be working as I thought it would. Was it something? Might as well drop this mushrooms, because they're just using space. The question here is, do I want to hold on to this? Maybe I will. Although I think most of the larger groups will have an overflow of this because of berry gathering for farming. But maybe some more lonely hunters and leather workers might want this. Oh wait, but that's no longer for leather working, is it? They swapped it, I think. Is what we were talking about before. So you get it here, and yeah, it is now for the metal. And I think the metal is just not really that necessary right now. I haven't discovered, but no, that's not refined. This is called refined. Like even this one, it's basically just make the research. Oh, there is the... That's right, there is the refined metal at tier 4 for the components. So yeah, actually maybe these ones will be in demand. The coolant component that apparently uses tier 4 metal, tier 4 refined metal as part of the recipe. So actually I do really want to get a couple more if I can. Might actually get rid of these ones because I am not really going to use them. Wow, these are pretty vertical cliffs on the other side. I don't think I was expecting that. It just tapers down so gently over here. And then all of a sudden, you have this. Yep. Where is this? That looks like an inner lake. Yeah, because it's here. It's more like a lake than the ocean, because you have the forest biome here with some mountains. That's a big lake. Well, it looks like I got excited with 3 when I was getting quite a few of them, and that's going to be it. Ah, that's an interesting little mountain there as well. And that's straight south. I think I'll just Is that above? That looks to be above a river. So maybe it's this thing here that goes in like a river, or it's this that keeps going that way like a river. Might actually be this. Let's jump down, get on the skiff, and head that way. We're almost full of berries anyway. Oh. Oh no, fine berry. For a moment I thought it was fine citric berry, but no. Alright, I'm full. And down we go. See, this is exactly what I meant with it's kind of difficult to decide, like if you were going to terraform a staircase here, which it's kind of crazy, but it's not unheard of. It's kind of difficult to figure out where you want to do what, like which ones you want to lower down to meet the ones below, or raise to meet the ones above, or like have them meet these ones here, but then how do you bring them up? It's a lot more difficult when it's not just flat lines, but like this irregularities. Oh, another Heimlich temple probably. Tier 5 and tier 5, so kind of the same as up on the rivers, 5 and 6. These are the 6, the red ones. Right, so I think it was around there that it looked like their server. Yeah, like in between those two mountains. There's some really cool verticality to that area over there. I think this is the river, right? Really nice waterfall. Can't go through? Oh, over this way. There we go. Let's see if it's navigable. Maybe. So far so good. Yeah. Looks pretty good actually. kind of weird. But I mean, functional. But yeah, there's Tortuga. And there it is. And I really wasn't expecting that. Let's collect this. That is why it's called Tortuga Falls. Makes sense. I'm probably gonna just take advantage of their stations. Yeah, oh, I can definitely see that. Let's do some experiments maybe, or just regular food. Because that takes 10 for an experiment and 5 for food. That's not too bad actually. It's better than the bulbs. The bulbs is 5 and 20. Like 20 for the experiment and 5 for this is 4 times as much. This one is only twice as much. I probably didn't need to do so many of them to get the recipes though. Ah, too late now. Kind of looks like a battle arena, right? With like fully pebbled or paved ground and like the fires around it. I mean, I'm assuming they paved to avoid things from spawning in there. They clearly were not able to... Oh, yeah, no, that's a tier 6. They would not be able to get that for some time. Oh, wait, I just wanted to see what tier the station is. Tier 4? Yeah, tier 4. I'm getting ready for T5. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, oh, Voidy. Yeah, getting close to the final run. I'm doing good. I'll be happy to sleep when it's over, but I'm still enjoying myself. How are you doing? The farm has already grown its size. Just need to see the blueprint. Yeah, no, I know that the farms are so much bigger. Ah, so that means they have been working at it, at expanding. Okay. Void is trying to deliver T4 stone on the slow raft. Oh. Are you working or getting close to the skiff? I can help you make planks. That's the only thing I can do. I cannot... I mean, I can probably make the cloth. I just don't have the access to animal hair and the leather working that makes... You know, the thing that you mix with the cloth. They're just hard focusing on level up the claim. But that, no, not at all. I'm assuming is the income. I said we didn't be able to claim the swamp because we'll never see a return on investment in the coins from the settlement. That makes sense. You're working? Oh, okay. So, working and just on the side clicking on your raft to sail. Dino dance. Wineberry and the deluxe. Oh, okay. So there did... Oh, okay. I did end up getting both, just barely. Just got one of the deluxe. But I'll take it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess when you have enough people with skiffs, you can just bring the stuff here. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Back in a second. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see, is there anything else that I might want to do here other than saying hi, Briss? I don't think so. I think it's time to head over to the western town, which is where I have my stall. And just post these ones because I'm fairly sure they'll sell. I'm assuming she has this because she's like super high level in cooking. These ones I can probably sell over there, maybe? Or I can... let me check because I know that they have a spreadsheet document where they post the price index for what they trade. Oh, it looks like they stopped at tier 3. So no idea about the tier 4 refined stuff. I mean, I'll ask, did Bruce leave already? I'll just DM him later. I'll just pop those in my bank for now. Now let me see if there's any interesting food that I could buy. Yeah, see? The fine berry pie. Right there. Oh, hey Melody, welcome to the stream. I was wondering if you guys were interested in buying citric berries. I was gonna DM Briz and just pop this one in my bank in the meantime, but since I'm here, I was looking at your the spreadsheet where you guys have been sort of like keeping track of price references, but that's pretty much stopped at tier 3, probably because after that it really is kind of like a supply demand thing. And I was also looking at what food you've been cooking, just out of curiosity. And I see you already have this recipe, so I won't I won't post it down here. You are interested? All right. I'm okay in terms of food. I actually just got myself tier 3 things to do some cooking during the week. I want to make myself some bolt rolls for digging, and I've made myself quite a few of this fish and volves. What is the trade for? You guys are interested in this? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, if that looks like an interesting trade, I would definitely be happy for that. I honestly have no idea how to value the... Oh, it's ocean? What is the difference though? I didn't check for the... Is it a different buff? Oh, really? Does it just not work? Or will it poison my character and just perma-death? Oh yeah, I think the other one didn't not have the buffs signaled in there. Oh, you can't eat it? So it's worse than the berries that you eat and they harm you. That one just straight, you can't eat it. Alright, well, I'm gonna be heading out then to the main town and get rid of some of my tools. Here. Western. Let's see, has there been any movement in terms of this? Nope, it looks right about the same as the last time I saw it. Open a compendium. That goes into food waste. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, this is probably a little bit complicated since I don't have that. So I will probably just save them for now. Oh. And in here... I'm going to have to turn off buying. Or... I mean... I would probably do that. Hey Rue, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Let me send you a shout out here. I got this, I got this. I got rated twice from by Rue on the same stream. I think that in itself is already an achievement. What were you playing? Oh, Fields of Mystria. I haven't actually watched any of your Fields of Mystria streams. I've ended up just lurking Bitcraft streams whenever I'm not playing Bitcraft this week. But I've seen you get so excited about it that I definitely want to check it out at some point. Oh, you have not. So you have just mentioned that you were playing Mystria instead of playing Bitcraft. That would make sense as to why I haven't seen you stream Mystria. Is it an RPG or adventure type game? Like Fields of Mystria just makes me think about RPG, but nowadays, hard to tell. Farming, dating, life sim, yeah. So not exactly. I guess that's where the fields. Oh, it is. So like it does have RPG elements into it. Okay, so kind of like Harvest Moon type, Stardew Valley. Yeah. Ah, cool, cool. Well, I will definitely try to catch one of those streams to see what it is about. Is it on Steam or different platform? You're oh, okay. Yeah, it is time for Bitcraft if you've had. It is on Steam. What have you been enjoying the most about this third Bitcraft closed test so far? The chisel. The hammer. Okay. The hammer. pickaxe? No, I already had the pickaxe. The pan, yes. The crafted armor and clothing are great too. In Mystria, you mean? Do you have a lot of, like, I guess, creative freedom in terms of the crafting? Or... Oh, in Bigcraft. Oh, I missed the previous one. This is also good, to be honest. Yeah, I think the most is how the trading and community connections are, which have definitely been enhanced with the changes that they made. You can armor, smith, and craft weapons in Mystria. Cool, cool. I mean, if there's combat, it would make sense. Next, the fishing rod is here. And farming. Where's the farming? I can never find... Just... Nope. Nope. There you go. It just kind of looks like a pickaxe always. There we go. Yeah, I definitely feel like having this like big starting town took a lot of the pressure off at first from building and allow people to just like dive into like doing whatever it was that they really wanted to do. And that naturally leads to having the things to make your own base, because, you know, everyone was mad at it too in the live stream, and I think they were done for that. I mean, yeah, whoever felt that this was a bad idea, I'm not sure what would have made them think it was a bad idea. The teleporting, I have used it, and I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing, but I think it should be a little bit more restricted, or else it might end up influencing trade or economy trends a little bit too much. I'm not sure it's a bad thing, but I think every time there's teleporting, I just feel that people are gonna find the way to exploit it. And that's the thing, 10 minutes is probably too nice. Like, one of the things that I might want to see is just, if it's the first time you teleport in the day, 10 minutes. If it's the second time you teleport in the day, 15 minutes. The third time, maybe 30 minutes. And then the fourth time, like an hour. And that way you sort of avoid some of the possible ways to exploit it. Like, most people wouldn't really teleport that often, unless they're like really abusing the system. I don't know. There's definitely a lot that the devs might have in their minds regarding this. They have said that this is kind of like a crutch for now, just like a band-aid for giving us one of the things that we've always asked, which is better logistics, better ways to take things from one place to another to encourage trade, right? And now we have that, and we have this, which is not working, but it was for a bit, and it was really nice when it did, and hopefully it'll work again. But I do think that... No, I haven't gotten the wagon. I got the skiff. I want the wagon, but I'm not sure if it's at the top of my priority list. Because a lot of the way that I gather things is just like sail on the skiff near the places where the things are. Or, I mean, yeah, I guess I have been doing a little bit of gathering for rock in the Rocky Gardens, and the wagon would have saved me a trip in there. But it is a big investment, and I haven't really been focusing on this little quests And one of the things that I want is the access to the desert and the snow, like the cooling source and the heating source. Because what I enjoy most is probably terraforming and building roads. Like that's how I have probably the most fun. Most of the other things that I do to enable that. Like the very first thing that I started to do was grinding hex coins because I wanted to get this so that I could dig faster. I raised my cooking, farming, and fishing because I want to cook food so that I can dig forever. I have the tools for foraging, forestry, and mining because I need to remove things that are on the way if I want to build a road. So everything is sort of like focused on that thing, and I really want to make a road that goes up to the snowy peaks. Earlier I made a bit of a ramp off of a road that Kaling set up. Oh, let me open the map properly. So Kaling's base is here, right? The foothills. And they made a road sort of like around here. And so I was basically digging this. You can actually sort of see this. I think it's this part here. So it's kind of like the first staircase here, but I cannot dig any further or go any further because I die. And I could take tea, but I don't know, I guess when I'm digging, I don't want, like, I already forget to eat food for the stamina. Ruth saying, do you think that the extra slots there on the skill pages so you can make 3 versions of tools? I hadn't thought about 3 versions of tools. That would be interesting. Like, all that I've been able to get out of Voxel regarding this is future-proofing. They are considering different ways of adding these types of bonuses for jobs and all of those. I call the shovel the Shovshedi. Yeah, exactly. It's the Shovshedi. Yeah. It's so funny that they changed it to a machete, but when you're digging, it's still a shovel. Like, it would make sense to have a machete and a shovel and something else. And like for forestry, like, yes, you cut down the trees, but then you might also want the tools that you use for potting plants. In cooking, you could have, like, I don't know, like a knife and board and a chopping block, and then part of the cooking animation could be that. Like, definitely there's definitely room for that. Like hunting, you have the bow, but you also use a knife to skin the animals, clearly. And I don't know what other tools you might be using there, but yeah. No, 100%. Every time there's something that there's not a clear explanation, I love the speculation. I'm also curious to see how they envision all of these things affecting or benefiting the players that sort of go into some of them a little bit. Trapping would be really cool. Another thing that I was mentioning before on stream was like the possibility of like having not just crouching, but also like stalking for the hunters and for the, well, pretty much the hunters would use that to hunt their prey. Gatherers could use that skill to avoid being seen by the fluff pups. Yeah, there's just so much room for, yeah, exactly, like sneaking. There's so much room for everything. And I like that the steps that they have taken feel like steps that open up possibilities and not steps that just shut everything down and just bring it down to one narrower path. It does feel like it's opening up more gameplay. So it's definitely been good. Will I have enough storage here? Clearly not. What should I get rid of? Oh, I'm already at 81 of these. I might do some fishing. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I don't need that. I don't need the sticks. Honestly, I'm not gonna sell those. There we go. Let's drop this food in here. And let's grab the fishing ring. And the sapphire ring. Yeah, I probably will still use that. And let's hide that here for now. And let's go over to the east. Right now, basically, because I have absolutely zero leather working skills and the insulating wires need refined leather. I think it's refined tier 2 leather, but that probably still means that I'll just be walking around some of the more populated settlements to try to find some to buy. I mean, if you want to join in, I'm just gonna be fishing right now. I'm gonna drop all of this here. Because I have 81 gypsite. And some that you sold me on the stall, and maybe a little bit more. So maybe I can round it up to 100. Which means I want to get more fish. Not fish, crawdads. Oh, with the leather? I mean, if you can make it, I'll buy it from you. 100%. I'll pay 480 per leather. Let's see. How much did I need? Was it 3? Yeah, 3. So that would be times 3. 1,440 hex coins. If you're okay with that deal. And I am gathering more, like I'm going to do a little bit more hex coin grinding because I spent basically 5,000 hex coin in getting this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So I need to get my funds back. But yeah, because if you have those... What else was it that I needed? No, not the trade finder. This. I'll just need to get the thing from... Oh! Actually, I will probably need... I'll probably need more help than just those things. Because I don't have leather working to build this. So I might have to do some math, and I might need to purchase it all. I probably have some... No, I had some Auramite ingots, and I turned all of it into ferrolith. So I no longer have those. I can... Oh, I mean, I could make the cloth, but I don't have the filament. Yeah, I don't have these things. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely appreciate it. I would need to do the math to see what the value for it all would be. I know, no worries, but I wanna play how it, I guess, how it would make sense that if the world has been around for some time and this was how it worked, and I could probably just go to one of these stalls and find the thing. How much would it cost and what would that involve for me? If I was, like I am, not a leather worker. So close to 1500, and then was it 2 of each of the other ones? Yeah, so that's another what was it for these ones? 75 each? Where was my calculator? Oh, I closed it. So you have 1440 plus those things, 1740, and then the one that you buy from Heimlich, this one is 500, right? At Heimlich, if I remember correctly. And then it's a total of 2,240. Which, like, honestly, it's good. Like, that's a sensible number that I could get in, like, a bit of playing and crafting. Like, I have enough bricks that I could just sell bricks to Rumba and have it, but I'd rather do the extra little work and turn them into refined and get that little extra. Oh, actually, if you are doing that one, and before I get all of this, you have that completed, I do have a bunch of refined in my trading stall that I could just grab and sell to Rumba in the meantime. And if the value of the materials is 2,240, I think the fair market value would be that I pay you 2,500. So if you're up to the task, let me know when you have the insulator thingy, and I'll go get the 2,500. I really just need to get 1,000 from those, so that's basically like not even 10, like 8 of the 30 that I have in there. I kind of like that a lot of the repetitive loops in the game are what feels like the best way to grind for Hexcoin, and those repetitive loops are kind of the vibe that just makes me relax and just go into the motion without really spending a lot of energy. Can actually even recharge and relax. I don't think my nomadic lifestyle would have been enabled without Rumba just being able to buy whatever T1 I was able to give him. Because at first that was really the, well, not just at first, still is the main source of hex coin for me. And it's the only reason I've been able to properly trade for the things that I need. Instead of just saying, you know, I'll be your slave for a day or two and then I need this in return. Which I did on previous tests and it was fun too. But it's always kind of like a subjective thing and it should be a bit more transparent, I think. And it goes beyond like people that might try to take advantage or that might be taken advantage of. Because that will still happen even if things are as clear as possible. It's just like there will always be ways that that happens, but just from my perspective, I need to understand. Well, not just need to understand. I feel better if I understand the standard value, I guess, of things, and I am able to move along those lines. Because while there's always going to be dynamics of people taking advantage of others and people being taken advantage of, I don't want to be on either end by mistake and unknowingly, so I just want to know how to not be on either end and not take advantage of anyone and not be taken advantage of and just have fun. Some stuff you already had? Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Less running around. Hey Zozo, welcome back. How are you today? Did you get good enough rest? I'm doing good. If I'm honest, better than I expected I would be. Not ready yet, but yeah, no worries, 40. I'm just fishing here, just chilling. Sleep evaded you, but you got some. I mean, you gotta catch it whenever you can. I know it's not gonna evade me soon. The funny thing is, this will be the first 24-hour stream for Bigcraft for this test, but definitely not my first 24-hour session for Bigcraft for this test. On the first day, I think it probably wasn't 24 hours straight just because the server wasn't up 24 hours straight, but pretty close. And also now it sort of gets into that mellow part of the gameplay where things take longer and it's just more chill. So I like to live the first part that is more intense with more intensity. When everybody's just like scrambling around and doing things and leveling up and unlocking things, and progress like goes at a crazy speed from one day to the next. It's a fun part of it. But I wouldn't like the game if it just was like that the whole time. I really enjoy that it mellows out. Am I full yet? No. I really miss being able to see the sun moving though. Like every time it's like sunset or sunrise time, I look at the horizon looking for it. It's never there. Not really sure why that was the case for this test. I'm getting close. Alright, let's see how many shells we get out of this. Oh, more than I expected because I already had a few of them in here. I love surprises. Let me get my cart out because that's not all gonna fit in my inventory. That's another part I like about being repetitive in my loops. I sometimes do that, you know, I'll leave that job there for later. And now it's later, and it was a pleasant surprise. I thought I had 190 crawdads, and I had another 169 there. This is as close as I've gotten to a hide UI button to avoid this bar. Because it disappears when this is on, I just move it out of the way. And it's pretty much as close as you can get to, I guess, having a clean shot at your character. Let's see how much that was. 20. That's better than... No, actually I expected more. From 160? Like if it's 20%, that should have been like 30. Oh well. Alright, voiding need just 2 Ormite. Everything is done. Let me have a look. Oh wait, no, I'm in East. I don't have anything in East. Because I'm fairly sure I turned all of my Ormite into Fairlith. Because what I know that I have, yeah, what I know that I have is just one step of the Fairlith before making the ingot, which is when you mix it with the Ormite. That means I did not have any more Ormite. Let me have a look actually around. Sometimes people sell them for cheap around here. You never really know. That's kind of what I was going to do before you very graciously offered your help. No. No. By the way, I am in East and I have the trade stall in West, so I will need to travel to West to get the hex coins. Just so that you don't travel over to East where I am right now. Oh, this is just a dump box. I was like, what? That's a lot of like valuable stuff, and it's just at 0, so maybe their friends can just drop these things into their stall. Oh no. Oh wait, no. It's tier 2? No, yeah, that's probably still a bit high. I will consider it though. Yeah, looks like no lock. I mean, the next is the place where it should be available, but it's also where if there was any Armite at a good price. Oh, look, it's a little bit cheaper. That I actually can... that I can agree on. Voidy, I think I have the Armite. Just to confirm that you are not making it right now. Are you making it right now? Alright, I assume by nice you mean that this is good because I found it before you started, right? I'm gonna need more clarification. Because I'm not sure exactly which part are you answering no to and yes to. Buy or no buy? There you go. I got it then. Let me head over to Eastern. Yep, I bought it. Nope. Yes. And drop my cell. Oh, I do have some cash in here. Oh, oh, not anymore. Or they're buying? Are they selling? Are they buying? Oh, they're buying? They're selling? What are they doing? Are they selling and buying? They think they're... They think they're making money by doing that? They're making me... Stop it! Stop it! What are you doing? Like... Or did I? I buy it at 27 and sell it at 28, so they're paying me 28 every time and I'm buying it back at 27. Dude, you're losing 1 gold every time you do that. Alright, so the easy fix for that right now is I'm not buying anymore. Let's go back. Here. Drop that there. And what did I say? Alright, so because I got the ingots, that would be this and trade. So that's everything. And then when you have it, just let me know and trade it back to me. I'm assuming if you have everything and it's tier 2, we'd be going to the leather working area, right? Oh, it's right here. I always click somewhere else. Thank you. And now that I have that, it says return to ancient ruins and use their workbench. I need to wait 7 minutes to teleport. So let's see if I also left some fish here. Nope. In which case I will go and fish a little bit over here. Thank you very much for your assistance, Voidy. Oh, that's right. This is a deeper pond. There we go. Oh, I cannot emote while doing things. Hey, yo, Kaylin, how's it going? Welcome back. I think you've said hello again throughout this 24 hours, like 4 or 5 times. You need to get a solid, like, good chunk of sleep at some point. 85 logs secured. Nice. Very nice. You guys are gonna start rolling just as soon as you got the stations then. Kalina, oh, I thought you were going to say a better line to yourself. No, honestly, hello again is pretty good. I mean, it's to the point. It's pleasant. It's correct. It is friendly. I don't think I have anything bad to say about it. Okay, I'll be in the desert for a while. Need to fill up my trading stand with another 400 logs. I mean, get them while the getting's easy. It'll be interesting to see because they Tyler did mention that the respawn system, that it was really bad on the last one with the world based system, and that now has been regionalized, would help ensure that at lower tiers the resources would not be as scarce, but at higher tiers I think he kind of hinted that they would be the same, at least like this, like same as Close Alpha 2, which it really wasn't that bad. Because the thing at those tiers is that there's not a lot of people getting them, and the areas where they spawn are not that large or that vast. Yeah, that's why you're getting them now. I mean, yeah. Worst case scenario, it turns out that they were easy to get even later, but you already have them, so it's still a win. It's not like you're not gonna use them. Right, 2 minutes. I probably should deal with this crawdads first here, and then go to the other one. Or actually, will I just go to the temple first and then come back here? That's probably the best way to do it. Oh, I should have set my home in east, so then I would have been able to go to the temple and then just get killed to get home. Oh, I did have... Oh no, I just didn't move the bar. Like, did I have one? No, I just didn't move the bar. And funny enough, it looks like fishing is going to be the first skill to reach 600. I mean 660. Level 60. Last test, my highest was foraging, closely followed by fishing, because I was also doing a lot of shells and crushing because I was foraging for gypsite. Oh, and then the other thing that also helped was that I was also foraging for berries and for flowers and for fibers, because I was helping the Tortugans fill in for players dropping out. So yeah, I was sort of like filling most of the gathering in terms of foraging. I think I ended up like within the top 10, and I was not like trying to get there. Alright, 3 more. Not great, but it's not bad. It was only a few crop appies. It wasn't that many. Otherwise I'd be more sad. But you know, it's all gonna come back. It's gonna come back in those 2 big crafting jobs that are still there in the eastern one. Now, where are you? Here. No longer do we need to run through the jungle. I'm assuming it's these ancient ruins that I am supposed to go to. Right? No? No? Is it this one's? Really? There's an ancient ruin there? And that is why you look at the map before teleporting. Interesting. Is there anything near there? No? This? Really? Oh. I could have gone to Eastern and run from there. So, have you guys seen Kingdom of France Settlement? It's pretty, isn't it? because that's pretty much what we're gonna be looking at. Oh no, I could probably go fishing here too, right? There's bound to be crop appies. I would think. Yeah, right there. You see? It's almost like they were waiting for me. And is this their fishing station? No. This one? No, that's cooking. This one? Yeah, that's the fishing station. This is one of the weirdest bugs, I guess. When you're aboard your boat, it doesn't matter if it's the raft or if it's the skiff. Wherever you click, you can view your storage, which is really nice. And if you right click on the fish, then it tells you what they are. If you right click on the tree, it doesn't, apparently. But the funny thing is, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually be able to demonstrate here. Oh yeah, so if I hover over another vehicle, I can disembark, view the skiff storage, or collect skiff to vault. None of these are commands that are relevant to that skiff. If I collect skiff to vault, it will try to collect my own skiff. So, no, and actually now I cannot move. So yeah, it's some sort of weird bug where they place that at the forefront so that you would always be able to see your skiff inventory when you're on your skiff, which is comfortable. But it has this added weirdness where, you know, if you're on your skiff and you wanted to collect your cart into the vault and you right click the cart and click the option that reads collect, it will actually say collect skiff. Yeah, it is horrible. It is horrible. It's almost like once you're on it, your right mouse button only belongs to your skiff, nothing else. And it's so easy to like accidentally collect your cart into the vault instead of the skiff or raft. Rusen, my favorite one was when I put down my wagon and my legs grew as tall as the tree I was cutting. Yes, it fixes when you grab the cart. I haven't actually tested it with chopping trees, but it is very easy to replicate from the cart. If you're on your cart and you try to pave anything around you, I mean, right now on my raft, I don't think that would work, but just try it the next time you're on your cart. While you're pulling it, open this paving and just hit the square in front of you. You disappear, and then if you dismount, like you click on your vehicle to dismount, then your legs grow. It's super easy to just do it whenever you wanna have a giggle. And it also lets you experiment with different clothes because the color it is depends on the pants that you're wearing. It looks really cool with these pants. A very nice shade of blue. Yesterday there was a giant tree that spawned behind you. It was on the elevator at camp, and and it, yeah, you can chop it. Yeah, the ghosts of all the trees that you have chopped that come to haunt you. It happened earlier on stream when I was traveling from Tortuga Prime to Foothills. I think I wrote down it is at 5 hours and 25 minutes into the stream. I'll probably highlight the clip, so I'll send it over. It looked so cool because it was one of the the tall ancient trees like these ones, but it wasn't spawning like from the base, but just like halfway through. So like all the branches were around the totem or around the character, and it looked so cool, like really cool. All right, 4 more. Every little bit counts. What's our timer? 1 minute 40 seconds. Anything new on their market styles? Nope. Then we sit. I probably should just go to east and run from there. I'm gonna save as home, or set it as home so that I can just get killed and get sent back, probably, instead of having to walk there and then walk back, because I'm lazy. Oh, see, it was kind of like this, but it was a little bit higher. And it was bigger, I think. Because yeah, this looks like that one. And the other one was the ancient type. Wait, Why is it sending me here now? Okay, what do you want me to do? Return to Heimlich. So if you want me to go to any Heimlich, you could have started by saying so. I could have gone to any Heimlich. Since it said ancient ruins, I just assumed it meant like the big ones. But I guess not. I'm guessing it's probably going to give me something in exchange for this thing. And then I'll go to the ruins. We will find out soon. Wow, someone was chopping trees around here. Do I have navigation by minimap enabled? Click on minimap. I have it enabled. It's not always working though. Yeah. I wish it worked better. Kelly, can't go wrong with chopping trees. True. So I see my favorite people are here. Of course. It's a cool place. For cool people. Everyone that hangs out here is inherently cool. Doesn't mean that if they don't, they are not. It is not exclusive. It is inclusive. Alright, where are you, Heimlich? Should I just say, oh no, it's just a pond. Food. And keep searching. Empty ruins. Lots of fluff pups. What about this way? No, keep running, keep running. Don't stop. You get hit? Not really. Alright, go into the water. Gonna be faster to move around with this. I have a feeling that this is meant to send you to the closest Heimlich that it can find, but it's probably not what's actually happening. Is also only talking about Uru? I'm bound to find a Heimlich at some point along the river, right? And that is faster. Okay, so at this point, I have 2 minutes until I can teleport again. Do I just go to Tortuga Falls? Because I know there's Heimlich near there. No, that's a Brickum. Alright, if this doesn't work, then I will be trying to find Fluffpops to travel back and just go to where the quest is pointing. But I know for a fact that there's a Heimlich in there. Right behind the Tortuga Falls. Let's see. No, inside. There you go. Here's a Heimlich. Welcome, yes. Workbench, okay. I use the workbench. Aha. and craft. Oh yeah, I heard that problem with the... Oh, actually, I heard it from you. The problem that the claim totem is now doing that. Do you know if it had to do with the... No, it wouldn't, right? With the fact that you withdrew the 50 hex coins from it? I wonder if other people are having that issue in their claims. Would you be able to withdraw 50 hex coins from your totem, Zozo? This is not me trying to crash your game, by the way. That font that empowered your heart seemed very deliberate. Almost like the makers themselves wanted to you to find it. Okay, that's actually a typo. Let me save that one. Wanted you to find it. At first, I was afraid of those temples, but now I'm beginning to understand. Those temples must be meant for you. I suppose this is where I admit that I did find a second temple a while ago, and I was too afraid to tell you. I was afraid that you would charge in there while your heart was damaged. Well, now that your heart is stable, I think it's time to go after that second temple. I'll mark it on your map. And be safe, okay? Alrighty. Let's go find that second temple. You don't experience many of the people that, many of the people other bugs experience. Many of the bugs other people experience. I mean, I'm guessing you've had your fair share of hunting, like fluff pup related bugs, right? Okay, is this taking me to where I think it's taking me? It is. Okay. So I'll just travel here for that one. Yeah, they are known to be a pain, indeed. I mean, but do you really need to? No, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, you're doing all the hunting I'm not doing. So, thank you for that. I can feel more at ease at slacking off by knowing that there's other people that are actually grinding. But is there a specific reason for you to aim for 40 hunting, or is it just the outfit? I'm not, but I'm already halfway there, might as well. Fair enough. $36. Very good. Is that halfway there? I guess probably by the way they increment each level, right? Maybe a bit over halfway. And 40 leatherworking. Yeah, those are definitely two skills that I have not touched. It might end up being like the last test where around the end I just went over to the skills that I hadn't really done and just did them to try to, I guess, do more things instead of doing more of the same. What are the skills that you guys have not touched at all, or that don't think that you will touch at all? I'm always curious to see, more curious to see what people would avoid than what they would like, because there's so much to like. I'm always more curious about what they would avoid and why. All skills at least on 30. Alright, so you're a generalist. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, you're also like handling the foothills, which is probably enough to level everything. Really wondering what tier the foothills will end up? I mean, at this pace, I would think tier 6. You never know. Maybe the devs will do some tweaking or adjusting. That's always a danger. There was some distress in Umbilica today about the funnel. I mean, it is just exponential numbers just become ridiculous after a certain point. So, like, it gets to a point where it becomes literally impossible to do within a realistic scope of time. And it depends. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much. We're gonna end up, you know, cracking the secrets of the universe just to be able to hit tier 10. Alright, time to travel. And funny enough, we're going to Heimlich's, Friends of Heimlich's now. Garth asking, you'll have a Heimlich? Which way is out? That way. Like, just casually in their claim, you know, tier 5 rock and ore. If you're grinding, oh, actually, let me see what tier stations they have. I definitely wanted to see what tier stations they had. I think there's still 3, but yeah, 3. All right, it makes sense. It makes sense. They only just recently set it up, and they're a smaller group. Because when this is running tier 4, this place is fire. Oh, I didn't cook the berries. That's alright. I should have enough food. Oh, they made another path up there. Interesting. This part is probably easier to navigate this way. Go there. They plan to set up another claim here just so that they can build an elevator, because it would be cool. Let's clear that black square over there while we're at it. I know, I don't think I'm too big a fan of this tool, but it is easier when you are trying to uncover the map. No, it is too annoying. Probably through there. Or is that an island? No. No, it's not. It's 2 islands. I kind of like the fact that this area is kind of like a labyrinth. All of these like scattered islands. It probably feels more like more ancient. I don't know, in my head at least. like more eroded over time. No, the wonky sailing. Here, yes. Follow this line. No, doesn't quite fix it. Trying to stay on the same line as the hexagons. It's better. Not perfect. That is quite a bit away. Yeah. Not that bad. I mean, it helps to have the Friends of Heimlich settlement where it is. I just put my phone on the mouse button, so at least I'm not holding it down. So much easier sailing. Maybe a little bit more this way. I do have to say, I miss the deafening ocean music. It was my favorite. Yeah, it definitely was my favorite music. It was a little bit too loud, but they just needed to lower the volume a little bit. We could have kept it. It screamed adventure. Heading out? Alrighty. Have a good one. And thanks for hanging out for probably most of the stream. Really appreciate it. I'm down to 1 hour, I think, now. Yep. My plays start playing Glorious Morning? Oh, I probably want to go that way. I don't know that I know that song. If you don't know, it's Age of War Flash game? Ah. Like, is it a Flash game named Age of War? I'm trying to remember among all the Flash games that have gone through my eyes. What was it about, or what was it like? Random geode on the ocean? Alright, I got to the island. Let me look for that. And let me ask the master of all knowledge, aka Google. So morning, glorious morning, Age of War. Would it be a song by... Oh yeah, I see it. I see it here. Alright. I'll wait on that for a moment, because I need to pause here, and then copy that link here. So it should load the audio. This one? Oh yes! It's the one with the... Yeah, the cavemen and... Oh! That's such a cool game! Thank you for the flashback. Yeah, thank you so much for the flashback. I love that one. That you end up with like this dudes in like blue suits with laser guns. It's such a good game. I actually have a good friend that really loves it, so I am going to be sending this to them as well. I might actually just find a link to the game and send them the game, and know that they will spend at least a couple of hours in there. And maybe so will I. Probably not today. Can't guarantee. Yeah, the thing is there's so many. So many. Did you ever play the Impossible Quiz? Let me bring this down a notch. One of the games that just has earned its place in my brain. It's called the Impossible Quiz, and I don't know if the sound... I can't remember the music. Maybe. The thing is, I'm probably going to be just looking at people playing it. No, that's the music. Yes. But you wouldn't really know without... Let me... How do I do that? I would probably need to zoom in here. And I can hide this. That one. Did you ever play that thing? The Impossible Quiz. It's really good. I'll stop it because you should play it. Everyone alive should play that game. I'll find it and link it. It's so much fun. It's just these nonsensical questions that sometimes they have a very clear logic, sometimes they don't, but you sort of begin to learn what is expected of you to answer, and it's really fun. It takes a long time to just learn it and then advance through it, but it's very rewarding. Just remember to not have the heart equipped while you charge it at the font. Good reminder, because I think I would have forgotten. Well, go on. I just hope you don't explode like the other guy. I do too. Just kidding. Sure you are. Alright. This is the one in the corner. Well done. I wasn't worried for a second. Although, what does concern me a bit is that the heart seems to be running a bit hot. I'm not just the guy. Again, I'm sure you can guess. Yeah, Heimlich. It's Heimlich, in case you couldn't guess. Of course. Yes, thank you. Alright. Find Heimlich and speak to Heimlich. So, for now, teleport back home. And let me just get this going again. Now my heart's too hot too. You'll start stream? Great, I'll be able to raid you in an hour. Hey Nolmar, how's it going? Anything interesting happened since I was here last? I mean, probably. I think it's been an interesting day altogether. But there's also a lot of interesting things that happened while you were here. Right now I got my heart is a bit hot, apparently, but it is a bit better. Yeah, we got the fire heart, the burning heart, hearts on fire. So I actually... Let's see, what do I do? Hey, who's this person here? Who's that person there? Apparently AFK. Yeah, I will look for Heimlich. Like, I know they want me to go to a specific place, but I have a suspicion that Heimlich should always be in one of the ruins that surrounds the starting area. Sometimes that hunch works. Oh, I brought a little chunk of home. I mean, a little chunk of rock world to home. I mean, it looks good. Oh, it's following me. Just travel to... Yeah, the thing is, I just teleported here, so that's an 8-minute clock. I actually traveled over to Tortuga earlier because they don't have the Heimlich in their claim, but there's a Heimlich in a ruin right nearby. Yeah, there's a few players in Ludens that I'm sure just from day one were just grinding Hex coin. Gretel and Hansel thing. There was 1 and 2 games. I don't think I've ever played a Hansel and Gretel related game, but I can definitely see it being a source of trauma. Oh, I really hope the rocks stop following me. Because otherwise it's gonna be very tricky to navigate and find Heimlich. Oh, come on, Pop, you're already half dead. Don't pick a fight. The love of the style of this game or the Hansel and Gretel that you were mentioning? Oh, for the what is it? What is the name of the game? I like games with interesting art style. Just in general, media with interesting art style is cool. Oh, just Gretel and Hansel. Alright. Yeah, definitely will look for that. Is it just like a dark vibe, or why did it create trauma? Or would it be a spoiler if you told me? Yeah, I'd love to see pics. Nullmar has 527 bricks and 537 unfired bricks and 40 bricks in the kilns. You are a brick making monster. It can be dark. I guess like everything really. Does that depend like on the choices you make? Is it one of those games where you actually have some say in what happens? I don't usually loot ruins, but like if they're placed right in front of me, I'm not gonna not do anything, right? Just go down. I'm not gonna go find twins. No more, what the hell is this? I can afford upgrading the claim to tier 3 money-wise. Really nice. Now you just need the codexes, which I guess if you keep making money, you could end up buying all the things that you need. That's how I've moved along the world. Of course, I don't have a claim, so my expenses are much more modest. No, it's more point and click, puzzle solving. Alright, alright. Oh, but if you're wrong... I see where that's going. I mean, the codexes are easy if you, if I stop being lazy. And not stop being lazy, but like if you've already done part of the work. Come on, Heimlich. You gotta be around here. Oh, like brutally die? I mean, to be fair, that is the case with a lot of the Brother Grimm stories. You have most of the rare resources, and getting the missing ones should be easy. And you have the levels to process them too? Well, I guess for tier 3 that should not be too bad, because you only need level 20, right? Because you're doing tier 2 codexes? Nope, that was our environment. I should have grabbed that fabric. 20 tier 1 and 10 tier 2. Yeah. Yeah. there we go. Now it's saying that there's a Heimlich here. Could have told me like 20 minutes ago, and instead of doing this, I would have done that. Oh, and it brought this with it. But to be honest, every time I see this game, and sometimes I just know that I took this style from it. Ah, interesting. Back to work. Alrighty, have a good work session. Welcome back, dear stuff, Heimlich. And you came back in one piece, unlike that other guy. Forget I said that. What's important is that you're here. Now, how is that heart of yours faring? Well, it's hot. It's hot, you say? Yeah, I did say. Well, you can't just go throwing such a fine piece of flattest engineering into fonts and expect to come out unscathed now, can you? Well, I was told to do that. I'm sorry that was rude, right? It seems that some of the energy channels within the heart have become misaligned after extended exposure with high energy fields. One moment. Here it is, a cooling capacitor knowledge scroll. What? Did you think I would make it for you for free? You know what they say. Teach about but to fish. I know how to fish. I was hoping you would know the rest. My memory isn't what it used to be. So you're just saying phrases without remembering the last part. That's interesting. Anywho, carry on, my dear friend. I hope to see you again soon, and don't forget to come back here when you've got a cooling capacitor. Okay. So, let's see. I'm lazy, so I'm going to teleport to the eastern town. And... okay, what is this? The knowledge scroll. I read it, and I have the knowledge. Very good. Next, I do a little bit of inventory management. Because I cannot cook these berries here, so I'll just pop that in there. I'll grab this ones later. First, let's see how many shells we get. All right. Let's just pretend that that big thing there is not there. Okay, I'll be back in a second. While it's crafting, I'll just take a quick bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let me check DM. Oh, I I think I have seen that, but I have not played it. But it does ring a bell. I'm pretty sure I have seen it. Yeah, it looks really interesting. I'll definitely look for it. Alright, let's see how many shells we get out of this first one. 21. And wait, was that it? Did I already do the other ones in the card? Oh. I did. So 48. Alright. Probably not as many as I wanted, but it's better than nothing. Let's collect that. And did I have any more in here? No, I had them all with me. So actually, let's try and aim for 50. Just to make it a nice round number. If I post this screenshot, people are gonna ask, where does the meadows meet the rocky gardens? Although the fact that there's just no resources up there should be a clear hint, and well, the way it sort of disappears in the water. Although, I have never really paid attention at how the base would look over there. But it does seem kind of like slightly out of alignment. Maybe more than slightly out of alignment. I think. Or not? Hard to tell. I'm looking for 2 only, so no. This would probably be too low. Let's get at least 20, 25. Let's see if we get lucky. Alright, let's have a look. Just give me 2. I'm not asking for too much. Only a couple of shells. I mean, the east, yes. No, only 1. Alright. Just a little bit more. Come on. Alright, let's save this 10. Give me the last one that we need. No. Oh, I know, I know. There are a couple of shells in the market stall there. I'll just grab one from there. Do I have food here that I might want to take with me? Because I already ran out of that. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of these. Well, not ran out, but almost. Eastern to Western. So will I now actually be able to see that recipe that I wasn't seeing before? Ah, yes, I do. Okay. And then it's those two things. And then a whole bunch of ruins things. And then that one and that one. Okay, okay. And this is just that same thing here. This one can be obtained by the ripped notes. And study journal, is that just like the regular blue page that you do with ink? Yeah, no. What is this? Proficient stone diagrams. Where do you get this? If they are just random drops for Scholar 40, I guess I'm gonna be doing some Scholar things next week. It's been one of the things that I've sort of neglected, but yeah, it might actually make sense to do it. Alright, somebody bought the chisel. The other ones are there. Let me just delete that one. And... oh. Split stack. And split stack. Block spaces that I don't want being used. And now I have 5 of these. I mean 50 of these, 50 of those. And I will grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not 6. 5, 5. And make myself some bricks, because I will be needing to buy a few things. Alright, this is gonna be a good 10 minutes. At this point, I'm wondering if I should just relog so that the visual glitch disappears, or if it's just part of the charm. Probably gonna be just part of the charm. I started playing this game always? What do you mean? Oh, always lures me into the soul. So you started playing the Gretel and Hansel? Yeah, I know the feeling. There's just some games that just remembering them makes you want to play them again. Although sometimes with some of them, because I have played them so many times, just starting to play it already sort of like reruns the whole thing in my head, and then that itch gets scratched and I can just move on. But sometimes, it's a few hours in that are sunken into something that I didn't expect to be doing at that point. Can we look at our guys from this little door window? Where am I? Here. A little bit too close. That's too bad. It's a nice frame. If only it was a little bit further away. Open the... Oh, like that? Yeah. Oh, or you mean... Ah, okay, I see what you mean. No, that was not what you meant? Because with this, I mean, that comes up on the top, but then the bottom is a little bit more clean. But I think I prefer this with, like, this window just hidden in here. Because then the top is the sky, and I really like the clouds. Yeah, the B button. Oh, what happened, Zozo? Why did you abort the stream? Hope everything is alright. Are there issues with the supervised servers or? Oh, run by. I mean, that's fair. No worries. There's no point on doing something that you just don't feel like doing if you can avoid it. Have you been playing a lot of Supervive since it's come back out? It's open beta now, or is it still just like for a temporary, like for a short period of time? What is going on with that? Why did that guy place their stall like right there? Probably so players like myself will click on it. Just out of curiosity. I mean, it's not bad. I'd buy it if I was too lazy to go out. Not sure that it's worth it, like for them to have their stall here selling one a piece, but why not? Got a feeling that this little window does work. Kind of. If I could only point the camera a little bit higher. And I have to say the model of the tiles here, kind of weird. What was the effort in this one? Oh, same. 10,000. Yeah, we're getting close to those full 24 hours there, Senato. It has been a long and interesting day for sure. Just finishing it up with, you know, just something that I'll either finish today or finish tomorrow, which is getting a little bit more hex coin. I spent quite a bit of hex coin today. Gearing up and progressing the quests. And there are some things that I could either spend a lot more hex coin or just grind a little bit of scholar and hope I get lucky with the things that are needed. And I think I will just try to grind a bit of scholar. Is it tier 4 stuff? And I mean I'm just working on with a Pyrelite Quill right now. But if I get it to 30. Oh, actually, if I get it to 20, I can equip the T3 tool, right? I think it works like that. So I might just buy the tier 3 and just as soon as possible equip it and try to just grind it and get the things that I need, that are needed. I did enjoy it. I definitely did enjoy it. I'm glad you had fun lurking and, you know, just dropping in from time to time, which is kind of like the only thing that a sane person can do in a 24-hour stream. I would definitely not expect anyone to stay awake and sit with me for 24 hours. Something is grinding my... Oh, left ear. Is that person picking up the flint? Zozo, you're reading chat. Senato just confirming if Zozo is the preferred nickname, I guess. Yeah, nickname would. You ever give yourself a good long rest after this though? Yeah, I mean it's Sunday tomorrow. That's why I did it today. You know, yesterday was kind of like a lazy Friday. I took a nice nap. And I was like, you know what? I'll just take a longer nap and wake up at midnight. Like, well, a little bit before midnight so that I start at midnight. And let's just go for the 48. 48. No. 24 hours. 48 is not impossible, but I don't think I would enjoy that. 24 hours I think is my sweet spot with Bitcraft. I can truly enjoy 24 hours of Bitcraft. Especially at this stage where, again, things take a little bit longer. Pace is a little bit more chill. And you get to just relax every now and then, looking at the clouds go by as the sun is setting. No, 48. I mean, no. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. And I think it's pretty neat that the day-night cycle is ending up kind of like at as the stream ends, you know, with this relaxing tunes, with the little guy just hammering away, looks like basically gonna just chill there for the last few minutes. Might make it to Rumba to sell the things, because otherwise I'm liable to just forget that I left this in this station, as it's been proven by the fish earlier on. But yeah, I mean, I hope that everyone who dropped by at one point or another had a good time. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I was thinking of maybe doing a short stream, but I don't think I will. I will probably stream a few days next week. Kind of depends on how things are going. And yeah, it will definitely be cool to hang out. Alrighty, and let's go sell this bricks, actually right on time. Almost like it was timed to perfection. And make at least like around close to the money that I ended up spending in tools and things today. There we go. Yay, I have money again. Let's make sure this is working as it should. I'm buying those for 20, buying those for 20, buying those for... Wait, maybe I was doing it the wrong way. I don't know. I'm just gonna do 27, 27 right now. Because that's 28, 28. No, I don't want to pay 28. Let's do 27, 27 right now. That's fine for now. Because I have too many of them, and if it just keeps people coming here, that's good enough for me.